At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Happy, March 30th, 2024. Hello. Hello. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, it's nice to see you all. Good morning. I haven't streamed this early in a long time. Hello. Boniface. Hello, Kuyashi. Hello, Hotsun. Hello, Foe. Hello, RG Blues. Hello, Nest. Hello, Denchi. Hello, Skater Boy. Welcome in, welcome in. Lily Hops. It's been a while since you strom. I don't know the last time that I stromed, but here I am stroming. I can't believe it. Hello. Hi. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I'm doing my darndest out here. I'm fighting for my life. We're gonna look at some cool magazines, and then we're gonna make our own. And if you, the community, want to make your own, all you gotta do is put it up on hashtag ZineStream on the Twitter. You just got, all I ask is you make it 8.5 inches by 11 inches. You can make whatever sort of article you want. We're gonna go over a bunch of magazines before we actually start to make our own, so we can all sort of get an idea, get into the mindset of what we want to make, what kind of cool stuff we're gonna put together. Because I've talked about this a lot throughout the week leading up to the stream. The thing that I really like about these old magazines is that they have a ton of personality to them. It's more than just the words that they write, and granted, usually those words are quite colorful and fun and exciting and silly, but there's also an artistry to the page layout, throwing out all these cool different PNGs and screenshots, literally wherever you can cram them onto one page. I think it's really cool. I think it's beautiful. You don't really get that sort of spectacle in modern day journalism. Are we talking video gaming magazines, or... No, Denchi, we're talking about the magazines you have under your bed. I know they're there, you don't gotta hide it, you're in a safe spot. We're all chill here. We're all friends. Don't worry, buddy, I got you. I got you. But yeah, I really like these sort of things. Ever since I started doing the Capcom Conquests, when I started doing the little presentations on the video games that we play, I got really fascinated by this culture, this magazine, basically pre-blogging era for all the Zoomers out there. Before you could go and read an article online or watch a YouTube video, if you wanted to hear someone's opinions, their thoughts, you'd have to buy it in paper form at the grocery store. You'd have to pull on your mom's dress, you'd have to tug on it, and then you'd have to point at the thing you wanted, and then she'd look down at you and look at it, and then she'd look down at you again, and she'd go... after she deliberates for a very long time. Truthfully, I didn't really read a whole lot of gaming magazines growing up, so it was sort of a forlorn world for me. But I had a few tips and tricks. The big thing I read was Shonen Jump. They used to do monthly Shonen Jump magazines, and it had 6 or 7 different manga series all published together. And there would be little blogs and stuff in between the chapters and everything to keep you up to speed on what's going on in the world of manga and anime. It was great. They were only $5 too. There were these big ass books, and you could just get Dragon Ball and One Piece and Slam Dunk and Yu Yu Hakusho, Bleach, all of them just cram packed together into these monthly magazines. They were the coolest thing in the world, and again, it was only $5. I have one of my bookshelves, the entire bottom row is just Shonen Jump, because I collected them for a good couple of years until they eventually decided to switch off of the printed format and make everything online. I remember it broke my heart, the last volume of the physical monthly magazine. It just says, "See you on the web," and I don't even think we had a computer in our house at that point, so I was like heartbroken because I couldn't read any more One Piece or Bleach or Siren or Ultimo. Stan Lee's Ultimo, Karakuri Doji Ultimo. That one was crazy. That Stan Lee and the guy that wrote Shaman King came together and made crazy battle anime manga that was just always over the top. There was like time shenanigans, nonsense was happening. It was insane, but it was cool. The art was really good. Oh yeah, you've never heard of Karakuri Doji Ultimo? Hold on. Karakuri Doji. Did I spell it right? Probably not. Oh my god, I spelled it right. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Hold on, I'll put this on the screen for everybody. That way we can all see. Did it have an anime? I don't think it had an anime. There's some pretty nice fan art in here, but I don't think this is anime. Yeah, check this out. That's Ultimo. That's Karakuri Doji. I think that means mechanical boy.
Shonen Jump for going online. They synced to looking at Twitter.
Yeah, tragic. Yeah, original concept Stan Lee, story and art by Hiroyuki Takai. And then Daigo parried all the inks out of there, and Bob painted that. Say thank you to Bob for painting that. It was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. I liked it. And he was on the cover of one of the Shonen Jumps. I'll put this one on screen too, so you guys can all see, in case you've never seen a monthly Shonen Jump. This is a tiny ass picture. Hi, Briley. Good morning. How are you doing? Here we go. Yeah, so this is like what a monthly Shonen Jump cover would look at. It has like all the magazine wonderful things on there, like Naruto bursting on the screen, a full chapter preview of Volume 30 of Shaman King, Overload, video games, manga explosion, immortal cards. I think that's what that says. It's so tiny. Does that mean it's canon to the MCU? Not until they introduce Ultimo. But maybe one day. Hi, Psycho. Thank you for painting something I've never seen, Bob. Yeah, Bob's great. We love Bob. I have this issue, I'm pretty sure. Stan Lee and Hiroyuki Takai's Ultimo reactivated. Those were the days. Those were the days. That was my, like, manga arc when I started reading the Shonen Jumps. One Piece fans out there, you'll know how crazy and absurd this is. They wanted to get caught up to where One Piece was at in Japan, so after they finished the Alabasta arc, they suddenly like cut forward all the way to Impel Down, which is like a good couple hundred chapters they just skipped over. Like they gave you brief summaries of Skypiea and Water 7 and Thriller Bark and Shabody, and then they just throw you in there, and all of a sudden Luffy is holding on to this beautiful woman under her clothes, breaking into prison, and you're like, what the heck happened? I said, hi, Danny. You almost caught me. You almost caught me slipping up. This is Ultimo. He's a mechanical boy. Leave him alone. He's wonderful. He's delightful. He's cute. His hands can turn into like a million different things. There's an evil... Oh yeah, hold on. We have to really quickly go back on the Ultimo tangent because there's an awesome image here. Because of course there has to be a character that looks like this in a Stan Lee production. Well, I didn't realize that the highlighted message glow like that on screen. That's cool. The big problem with adapting manga in the US, Japan is way faster. I know, I never read any heavy metal magazine. I wasn't too much of a magazine reader up until the Shonen Jump era. I remember picking up a few tips and tricks, which had a few articles, but those were mostly like cheat code books. But those were cool. I remember that's where I first learned about Metal Slug. I think it was Metal Slug 7, I think. 6 or 7, and I was like, whoa, this looks like the coolest game ever. It's like a 2D game like Mega Man, and you shoot guys, and it's multiplayer, and it's awesome. I want to play it. Those are good games. He is a very kaiji type character. He's quite kaiji with it. It's literally just Stan Lee, but he has a really long ponytail, and he's like an evil doctor that's making the bad robot boys or something. I don't remember. I never finished the series. I think they stopped like publishing it in the Shonen Jumps, I think. So you didn't get the whole story, unfortunately. But it was a pretty big deal. Excelsior. We'll just we'll move my guy back there so you can hang out. I didn't miss anybody coming in, did I? No, I don't think so. I hope you're doing well, Broily. You read a lot, Kuyoshi. PC Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power, EGM, Tips and Tricks, and of course, PlayStation and Xbox's official magazines. Like, I do wish I was in that sphere a bit earlier on, because I would have lost my mind knowing that if I bought one of these magazines, I could also get like a demo disc for the PlayStation 1 or 2. That would have made me go insane. Just so many free trials, free little samplings of video games, and also you get to look at cool pictures of video games and maybe consider reading an article or two. Would be pretty badass. The Electric Tale of Pikachu? Whoa. I've never heard of that one. I know there's a lot of Pokemon manga out there, and they all generally seem to have quite nice artwork. I wish they still made demo discs. Could you imagine? Could you imagine with how like online integrated everything is, and they still print out a disc that has like, I don't know, what would be on the 2024 demo disc for like the PlayStation 5 or whatever? They've got they'd have like Spider-Man 2, fight a random like heavy armored grunt. Scratching Way, hello, welcome in. Excelsior, it's you, the one and only Scratching Way. How's it going? How was your meal prep stream? I believe that's what you said you were doing when you posted in the Discord. I've been busy working to get everything up to snuff before stream here today, but I hope you're doing well. What else is on the PS5 demo disc? Elden Ring, Spider-Man 2, Armored Core 6, that's it. That's all they can fit on the Blu-ray. Sorry. The Last of Us. Yeah, there we go. There are those haunted PS1 demo discs. Oh yeah, those are cool. Hi, Clover. Good afternoon, little buddy. Hope you're doing well. Guys, Clover is debuting tomorrow on the stream, re-debuting Clover 4.0 at 4 p.m. Pacific time. That's 7 p.m. Eastern, and other times in other time zones. Hi, Ari Pie. How are you? Welcome in. Demo discs for like a mini Christmas. That's so true. It's so unbelievably true. Like, we went on a big tangent last night about nostalgia and stuff, so I won't tread too much on that again. But I was talking about how there was sort of a magic, you know, not to be like a boomer, ancient, decrepit old fossil on the screen or whatever, but there was a magic of not having the wealth of the internet at your fingertips, so that way if you'd go to a store, like even just going to the supermarket and looking at magazines with like previews or something, that would be your gateway into learning about a cool new game or something like that. Like going to GameStop or your local video store or whatever, and just looking at the shelf, because you won't know what you're gonna find. Nowadays, we're also internet brained, that everything gets an announcement like 6-7 months before it's released, and everybody knows about it. Nobody's like surprised when this cool new game comes out, and there's just something about being able to go into a store and just like get wowed at wow, I've never heard of this before. What is this magical experience? Like, whenever I do go to the retro stores or whatever, I tend to like take a lot of time to sift through the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games because they have such a massive library to them. So even with all the knowledge I've accumulated now, there's still going to be something I've never heard of on at least those consoles, and it's always really exciting. I remember finding Graffiti Kingdom. I found a copy of that one somewhere, and I just was blown away because I hadn't heard of it before, and it's this awesome game where granted the gameplay is kind of not the best out there, but the gimmick is you get this 3D model maker where you can literally just start out from a blank, nothing on the screen at all, no preset build or whatever. You start to build up your monster, your little guy, out of whatever shapes and sizes and things with the 3D tools that are built into the game, and you can make anything, and you can set him up to do different styles of attacking and whatnot, build his stats up and everything. It's really cool. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're rambling about awesome and cool things before we start reading about awesome and cool things, and then making awesome and cool things. The discovery was part of the ad experience. Yeah. I remember somehow I had got my hands on a strategy guide for Pokemon Gold and Silver. I didn't even have the game, but I read that thing from cover to cover time and time again because I was so enthralled at all the watercolor art. I was so entranced by all the different maps of the different areas, showing you where trainers are. It would show you what Pokemon each trainer had on the route, things you could catch on that way. So in my head, I could just fantasize about this awesome Pokemon adventure and basically play it without playing it. And it was just so cool. Oh, that's the gym leader. I'm gonna go win the day. Wow, they have so many cool Pokemon. This is awesome. You got the VHS Banjo-Kazooie tape? That's so sick. I think I've seen some of those. I know I've seen the Donkey Kong one before. There was a Donkey Kong Country tips and tricks VHS tape or something. It was really cool. Really fun, really exciting. Big fan. You had a whole shelf of Brandy games. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so sick. Strategy guides were all the rage. That's another thing that that one does at least make a little more sense because you can get whatever tip or trick you need online with ease. So there's very little reason to buy a strategy guide these days unless you just having the strategy guide for a game.
That guy looks
cool.
like he smokes weed.
Maybe he does. Maybe that's how he stays swagged up. Maybe. Hi Thrash, you've been kind of quiet today. I hope you're doing well. Hi Windows. Who needs Neuralink? We have imagination. Exactly. Hi Somewhere. How are you doing? It is announced, and then the things we get are removed from the final product. Yeah, there's another one. I'll quickly go over the story again because I know I've told it on stream many times. I remember I got a Tips and Tricks magazine, and they had a preview of Mega Man Anniversary Collection for the GBA, and I had only recently just gotten the GameCube Anniversary Collection, so I was pogging out of my mind because there was even more Mega Mans. These are the Mega Mans on the Game Boy. I didn't even know there was Mega Man on the Game Boy, and they were gonna put all 5 of them on one big collection, and they had cool color, recolored graphics and everything. They had screenshots of it, so I spent years of my life, at least a decade of my life, whenever I'd go to a retro store or a flea market, I would sift through Game Boy bins, just hoping to find that familiar logo, but it never showed up. It never went anywhere, and then I find out years later that the whole project got canceled, which was just insane to me, to think that a game could get so far as journalist publication and everything, and then they just drop it. They kill it. I think that one might have even had a TV commercial somewhere. I think.
No,
I'm not
don't.
sure. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry, Thresh. I didn't mean to step on your toes or anything. It was tragic. The Game Boy games are pretty good. I used to be able to say you could get them on the 3DS, but now emulation is really your only feasible way to play any of those. Which Mega Man 5 or Rockman World 5 for Game Boy has a really, really nice fan ROM hack patch where they made it full color, and it feels like one of the best Mega Man games out there. Go try that one out. Try that one out. The Mega Man 5 full color patch. It's really good. Remember seeing some of those screenshots in Tips and Tricks magazines? Hi, Kenster. It really was like a legendary experience being able to learn up on stuff like that. But now we just have all the information we could ever want at our fingertips, which is good. It's very good, of course, obviously, but the bit of the magic can be sort of whisked away because of that, because we're so smart now. We're too big for our own britches. We're bursting out of our pants. We're exploding. It's wicked. It's foul. It's insane. I kind of thought I would have to be rushing stream today because I was supposed to go to a friend's housewarming party later today, but he canceled that. He said we'll do it next week. So now I'm just kind of free to hang out with you guys and indulge in these reminiscing conversations and whatnot. So I'm having a really nice time. You have to choose to stay ignorant to the truths. That is so true. It's just so fun to learn stuff. I've spent a lot of time on stream learning and finding out new things, and it's been really fun. Like, again, when I do the Capcom streams, the Capcom Conquests, and other fun things like that, I really do go out of my way to try to educate myself and see things so I can deliver you guys a really cool presentation on the matter, on the cool video game we're going to check out that specific week. And it's just really fun to see all the things that are out there. So my curiosity will never truly be sated. I will be here until the day that I die, which is never, because I'm eternally youthful, and we're gonna be learning all sorts of cool things together. Hi, Soleil. Hello, Soleil. Yippee! But I mean, I do have quite a few different magazines picked out, so we can go ahead and transition over to our other screen as well. Let me find some cool music to put on for over there. We're just going to be using good old YouTube for our music today. What do I want to listen to? OST. Is there one? Wow. Oh no, there we go. Here we go. We found one. We're gonna listen to that guy. No, I don't want to listen to this one. I was gonna put on the Digimon World soundtrack because I ran a poll to see what sort of magazine article we'd be writing today and everything, and Digimon World won. But half of Digimon World's soundtrack is just ambient bird noises and stuff. So maybe let's find something a little more jazzy. Digimon World 3, why not? Sure, go for it. That one's good. Okay. Let's go over... Oh god, I'm in the middle of the screen. Oh no. There we go. We're in go mode. How do I subscribe to Gpool Power or Gpool Underground? Do you see that funny little button down there below your screen that says subscribe? Try clicking that. See if that does anything for you. But yeah, I picked out a couple issues from some of my favorite magazines I found out over the years. And of course, obviously, we have to look at Hyper first, Australia's #1 video games mag. These guys are very funny. These guys are hilarious. Big fan. So we're just gonna skim through some magazines. We'll see if we can find some cool, interesting stuff and enjoy the ride. Check out to see what they did. Is that guy okay? Well, he got so scared that he's turned rotten, so maybe not. But hey, Gex is in this issue. Guys. Quake 64 is in this issue. Bushido Blade. Street Fighter 3 set to debut on the next Sega console. Yeah, looks like it'll be a good one. And obviously, having this giant, scary zombie character, and then you have Yoshi's Island down here. Hold on, I wanna make it so you guys can actually see my mouse because I'm using it quite liberally to point out at things. So let me. Oh, it says it's capturing. Oh, uh-oh. Go to the other one, you stupid. What happened? Go to the other one. What happened? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What happened? Good thing I wasn't looking at anything rancid there. Oh, wait. You guys couldn't see that anyway, so you're good. No, yes, you can. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. I need to fix this now. What happened? Why is it stuck on the screen? This is terrible. Renamon jump scare. Oh yeah, buddy. Why did you like... It like won't let me click on my other one. What the heck just happened? Fuck it, I'm just making a new browser source. Fuck it. Don't worry, just give me a second. Thank you, Denchi. Gifted a sub to Clover Chibi. No way. Thank you very much. Now Clover can do the Clover clap and Swelty 2 clap once again. Thank you very much, Denchi. Okay, I have to recrop this. Why is it still showing up for you guys when I'm in studio mode? I don't know. I don't know. It don't matter. Nothing matters. Whoop. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're so back. Hyper! Cool. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. A lot of bad things happened there, but we're fine. And why can't you... I don't know why you can't see my mouse, but whatever. You can't see my mouse. Oh, no, you can! Oh, it's like when I'm not clicked into it. Oh. That was a lot of work for nothing. Anyway. I want to look at this one like this. So... You'll see right off the back, like pretty much every gaming magazine ever, they are front-loaded with advertisements. Metro Games has your PlayStation covered, like V-Ball and Explosive Racing and VMX Racing. Herc's Adventures, fucking Star Wars, Masters of Terras Kasai. I had this game growing up as a kid. It's not very good. It's not very good. It's like a sluggish, awkward Tekken, but there's no semblance of comboing. It's very strange, but it had original character Arden Lin in it, so she's pretty cool. She's pretty badass. Let's see. Yeah, I've never really heard too much of these ones. I know about Herc's Adventure. Never seen V-Ball, whatever this is. Beach Volley Heroes. That's pretty badass. And there's the cool table of contents. They put it on its side because they're, you know, trendy. They're with it. They're going against everything and what everybody tells them to, which is pretty badass. Fun merch item to make your own magazine with concept art and stuff. That would be cool. I was thinking, like, again, we do have the, yeah, he's poyoing so hard. I was thinking, you know, if enough people made their own zine streams, it might be fun to try to find a way, not even to like sell it, but just to compile like enough articles and stuff into an actual physical print just to have. I think that would be really fun. I think that would be really cool. But whatever happens, happens. I'm hoping to inspire the nation, the generation with cool zine fun. Because zines are badass. Monday!
Wester62 noted.
Wester62 noted! Thank you. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're working on your zine right now. How's it going, Monday? Oh my god, you guys, you'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Absolutely wonderful. Terras Kasai is actually fun, even as broken. It's like, it's not... Okay, I still think it's kind of bad, but... You can have fun with a bad game. You can have fun with a bad game. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's not the best well put together. let's read about Street Fighter hits katana, Saturn kicks the bucket. I don't know what that means. Some of you may think we're on a diet, being a bit slimmer and all, but it's just a one-off. There's still tons of editorial, and some great games came in this issue. Unfortunately, 2 games I was going to review, StarCraft and Incoming, just missed our deadline. Hold on, I can zoom into this a little bit so we can all read it a bit easier. There we go. So this is the first issue without doing a double-page review. Feels odd. We decided it was time to do a report on the games that the staff here would rate as the best games over the past year or so, and what it proved was that the tastes here are very diverse. After everyone submitted their lists, we all sat around going, "Oh yeah, forgot about that game," or "Who the hell voted for that?" We all found it pretty hilarious that Parappa the Rapper came in at number 20, when titles like Total Annihilation didn't make it. Oh well, it was all fun. It was all in fun anyway. The first of the Voodoo 2 cards are now available. What the fuck is Voodoo 2? We finally made a sequel to Voodoo? That's scary. But at this stage, it seems there's no point running out and getting one unless you have a Pentium 2. Unless, of course, you never bought a Voodoo card. In which case, the new cards will last you longer. First word of Quake 3 hits this month, and I guess this means I really have to save my pennies and get one of the new P2 chips and a Voodoo 2. I'm never able to get over the rate that PC components get upgraded and improved. Intel recently showcased a P2 chip that ran at 702 megahertz. And here I am wishing I had the money to get a new P2 300 megahertz chip. I'm going to get stuck into some of the games we've come up next issue, like StarCraft, Gran Turismo, Incoming, Cardinal Sin, Klonoa, and hopefully the demo of Unreal, which is probably our most anticipated game here at the moment. I won't bother yakking about what the games we've done this issue. That's what the reviews are for, right? Enjoy, Dan. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Dan. You're a real hero. Wait, page fit. There we go. Perfect. Get your voodoos, get your sound blasters. It's scary to think about. Even back then in the 90s, they were talking about how, oh.
The Bible 2 drops next week.
Whoa, holy shit. That's crazy. Thank you for the bits, Fo. Thank you very much. It's crazy to think about how even in the 90s, we were still dealing with constant computer upgrades. That's a trend that will never fail. It'll never die out. Whoa, they got the portable PlayStation in here. They got a fucking gross Rascal ad. I hate Rascal so much. He's such a villainous little freak of a child, and all these characters are not charming in the slightest. Float a bubble and clear the trouble. Thanks, Signosis. Thanks, Traveler's Tales. He's a rascal. He's foul is what he is. Why is he wearing leather pants and a regular t-shirt? Come on. Come on. I want to read about this. The virtual pets just got weirder. Hold on. Enhance. Enhance. Whoa. Tamagotchis are one thing, but the latest PlayStation virtual pet game in Japan is taking the obsession a little too far in this is really quite unhealthy department. A new game called My Neko, which sort of translates into Daily Cat, is, yep, you guessed it, a cat sim. Yes, a cat sim. Ever wanted a feline friend that you didn't have to actually touch or have sit on your lap? Hey, forget about that patting and companionship is the best thing about having a pet. Just whack these pretty polygons onto your PlayStation. It's the next best thing. Really, I fail to see the fascination in looking after a polygon cat. Yes, it poos, pees, eats cockroaches, and sheds its hair all over the floor. Hell, it even has kittens. But it's all within the safety of your PlayStation's memory banks, you know. I think they're slightly missing the point here. You guessed it, Cat 15. Finally. Finally. I only have a daily dog. I don't have time for both. I can only have a daily cat or a daily dog. Hi, Tenchi. Welcome in. Those graphics cards were like way less powerful than a 4090, so updating was actually needed. Well, of course, but of course, obviously. A 4090. That's not even real.
Why not a Polygon Thrash Simulator racist match?
Whoa. Dial it back, Thrash. Chill. Calm down. It's gonna be A-okay. You're gonna play Quake 3 and you're gonna have a great time, okay? Can you relive the horror? Oh, Resident Evil 2. Oh, the PAL cover is different. That's weird. They use like the art from the American game cover for the ad, but the actual game cover for PAL Regions is whoever this fun friend is. Interesting. With over 2 million copies sold. Crazy. Quake 3 is the only mainline Quake without a story? I don't know anything about Quake. That's kind of surprising, though. Let's see. Turok, Mortal Kombat. We got anime. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Tigger. What the? They put Tigger in Quake? Can they do that? Like legally? Do they have that ability? What's going on here? Guys, what's going on with Tigger? Why? Well, don't worry about Neon Genesis Evangelion. This is what's going on here. Why is Tigger running straight at me with what seems to be some sort of large jagged weapon? They're not saying anything here. They're just talking about bots. Why is Tigger here? Why is Tigger in the game? Whatever. Ooh, Crash Bandicoot's #1. Crash Bandicoot 2. That's good. That's a good game. That's a good video game. Cool. We've heard word that the Neon Genesis Evangelion series may possibly be receiving a local release here in Australia, thanks to Siren. At time of publication, this wasn't confirmed, but it sounds likely, and this is a godsend for all Aussie anime fans. So true. You like Tigger? You're a fan of Tigger? Are you a fan of Burn Up W or Transformers Beast Wars? Hold on. Look at this dude. Wonderful guy. Big fan. He is. What emotion is this? He's under your skin. He's trying to trick you. He's conniving. He's wacky. Is he a friendly face or a wretched foe? I can't tell. Imagine getting decimated by a Quake Tigger skin. That would make you throw your hat down and stomp on it, I bet. Wonderful guy. Let me just, there we go. There we go. Just needed to take a screenshot of something for fun. I just got the weird cell phone buzz in your pocket, but not only is my phone not on me, these shorts don't even have pockets. That was scary. That's such a freak phenomenon. You guys know what I'm talking about? You feel like you got like a text or something, but you don't even have your phone on you. You don't know what that means? You've never had that happen to you before? You've never had like a faint phony phone vibration in your fake pocket? It's scary. Whoa, more Resident Evil. Here we go again, ready to delve into the murky depths of cyberspace. Elliot Fish equips the hyper goggles. Why'd they use this guy? Why'd they use Resident Evil 2 Badman when this is an article about like online games? It's even worse when the phone actually vibrates. You check and there's no notification. That's scary. I hate that. Oh, there's Resident Evil 2. And there's the Adventures of Alundra. Call Doro, quick. Sound the alarm. Sound the Doro alarm. Alundra mention. We gotta get her. She needs to know. Alundra's coming out in Australia real soon. Wonderful. Psygnosis has brought us a great console RPG to bring back misty memories of those golden days glued to our TVs, exploring wonderful 16-bit worlds full of mystery. So, if the Adventures of Alundra looks like your cup of hot beverage, whatever, then pay close attention because we have 5 copies of this great RPG to give to you. To have a chance at winning a copy, answer this question for us. All right, guys, get your answers ready in the comments. Name another Psygnosis game reviewed in this issue. Put your answer on the back of an envelope and post it to I Want My RPG Hyper, 76 Renwick Street, Redfern, New South Wales, 2016. All right, so keep your eyes peeled out for some Psygnosis reviews, okay? Okay? You're gonna need Denchi. Denchi, that's not a Psygnosis game. Come on now. Oh my god, they've got Shadow Man. They've got Shadow Man. The ultimate. Hold on. A new era of PC games developed specifically for 3D Accelerate seem to be dawning, and Shadow Man from Acclaim seems to be one of those which is willing to take full advantage of this new 3D technology. Based on the comics of the same name, Shadow Man is a strange individual who can travel between the lands of the living and the lands of the dead. In this live side, he's an assassin who is trained to track down serial killers, and in the dead side, he becomes a voodoo magic user who's out to destroy the evil killers a second time. God damn. This game takes the dark concept and puts you in a lush, living world where you can experience the horror at first hand, like Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Acclaim has polished Shadow Man to a fine sheen, and the game looks ready to get new standards in visuals and audio realism thanks to the current 3D hardware which is available. The weapons and magical effects will be even more explosive than Turok's, and the detail is in the environment is like birds flying overhead, and ambient noises should be enough to have gamers totally engrossed. This game looks hot, and it's not far off, so as soon as we get a copy, we'll pass on the verdict. I've played a bit of this Batman and Robin game. It's not very good. I'll just say it outright. It's not very good. It's like well animated, and the graphics are pretty good, but the gameplay itself is kind of boring. Let's see, Deadly Arts, Snow Racer, Shadow Man from Raid Shadow Legends? No, not quite. Not quite. Whoa, what is this? Complete PlayStation? Is this also by... This isn't by Hyper. This is just this advertisement for another magazine. Just used the cover of one of their magazines for the advertisement. Since Bomberman World! Yo! Wait. That's the PlayStation one. I've never played this one. Oh, weird. It's got like a 3D 3D like overworld system, but then the game goes back into Bomberman classic style, but it's got the isometric grid that everybody loves so much. Fancy. Fancy. What else we got? There's so many Bomberman games out there, dude. It's insane. I've barely, like, scratched the surface on any of them. Juggernaut! That's Juggernaut! Oh, is this their, This is their article on, like, their best games in the shop. Dan Toos liked Quake 2 the best. Good job, Dan Toos. What else we got here? Elliot Fish also liked Quake 2. Kevin Chung, Final Fantasy VII. Kevin Chung is my main man. This is the guy, Kevin Chung here. He's the dude that will get unbelievably horny for Soccer or Street Fighter, and you gotta respect it. Super Puzzle Fighter 2, X-Men vs. Street Fighter. There we go. There we go. Huh? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He loves his waifu, okay? And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Whoa, Fallout 1? Is this a Fallout 1 guy? Is this guy from Fallout 1? That's delightful. And Dibby Kong. Dibby Kong. It's cool seeing everybody, like, point out their favorite games that they've reviewed. Let's see. Steve O'Leary liked GoldenEye. Oh, and this is their all together list. Yep, there's Parappa down there at 20. Abe's Odyssey, Interstate 76, Mario 64, of course, Jedi Knight, Age of Empires, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, very good. Masters of Orion 2, yada yada yada. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7, just barely squeaking out past Quake 2. Wonderful. I like how they put Diddy Kong Racing over Mario Kart 64. That's ballsy. That's ballsy. You got to be really strong style to get that far. There's a whole Quake review. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is something I like about Hyper. They put little goofy captions on their screenshots. So chumpy. He's carving it. We should have weeded before things got out of hand. Scython taking a photo of himself. You goose! What does that mean, dude? What does that mean? There's Yoshi's Island. Well, lovely PNGs of guys. Whoever said a long tongue wouldn't come in hand? Very badass. It's me, the ghost of Geordie LaForgue. That's a reference that's lost on me. The ladies all love Yoshi. Wow. That's true. Women of everywhere love that funny little green guy. Yoshi fans in chat, pop off. Pop off. Now's your time to shine. Yoshi is calling out to you, and he needs your help. What is One? I've never heard of One. This is another PlayStation game. There's infinite PlayStation games out there. Let's like at least read this first paragraph here. Sick of jumping on the heads of fluffy animals? Tired of lengthy conversations with dull townsfolk? Or are you getting bored with easy video games you've been playing? Well, here's a game which will not only test your patience, but give you a real challenge along the way. One is a strange hybrid of platforming, shoot 'em up, and MDK-like game mechanics, and it's one of the toughest video games I've had to review in quite a while. Either you'll love the brutal difficulty, or you'll hate the game to bits.
You wouldn't
What's up?
jump on my head, would you? Bow wow.
No, Thrash, I would never do something so wretched, so vile, so wacky and malicious. That's not in me. I could never. I know I love Yoshi. Hell yeah. They called it Yoshi. They sure did, didn't they? Well, it probably didn't have like a proper name at the time when they were reviewing it, so they just called it as they saw it. Understandably so. One starts hard and ends harder, and most of the difficulty comes from the slightly flawed controls. Yet there was something about this one which kept me coming back, determined to conquer it. Or maybe that's a testosterone thing. Either way, I had fun playing it. Very cool. Very cool. They gave it a 6 out of 10 on the Freakometer, or the Freakometer. Not a genre which requires a great IQ, but this game is hard. Brain Tissue Closeout Sale. Hold on, this game's funny. This game's got jokes. This game might be good, you guys. This one might be good. A text that could go for Battletoads. Agreed. Oh, there's a Lundy. There's a Lundra. Look, a whole 2-page spread for Alundra. Is that a +2 magic sword in your pocket, or are you just glad to see me? Ha 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 ha. They're so funny. Have at you, mashed potato man. The deadly Italian meatball spell. They're so funny. They're so delightful. Point Blank. Is that fucking Bert? Is this an Evil Muppets game? What is this? Sesame Street on drugs. Oh, like, yep, they nailed it. You nailed it, guys. You nailed it, guys. What is this game? Who in chat knows about Point Blank? Who has seen Point Blank before? Hey, hold on. These guys are just made of cardboard. Point Blank is awesome? Whoa. They gave it a 79. They gave it a half a point on the Freakometer. You'll need some shooting skills, but this is simply fun with a gun. It's a light gun shooter? Ah, I see. Guess that tracks. Let's see. Oh, it's a Namco game, really? Why didn't they put this in Namco Museum then, huh? Gang Bang Bang? Gang Bang Bang? Ice cream's so good. Yes, yes, yes. Resident Evil 2. Yes, yes, yes. Kevin Chung. Wonderful guy. Wow. Wonderful. Damn roaches. We're going to have to get better surface spray. Oh. Skibbity toilet. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, damn. Resident Evil 2 got the 4-page spread. People loved this game when it came out. The supporting cast, gun shop owner, wounded cop, Ada Wong, Sherry, Chief Irons. The fact that they just call him gun shop owner because he doesn't have a name and he's gone as soon as you meet him, but they still have him here because there's only so many characters to show off is really funny. That's really good. Point Blank is sick. Light Gun WarioWare? Whoa. Hold on. That sounds awesome. Enter the Gecko! There he is! There he is. Wait, hold on. They gave it a 90! They gave Gex 2 a 90! Let's fucking go! It's got a 0 on the Freakometer! What are they talking about? What does the Freakometer mean? Resident Evil 2 has a 92, and just barely behind it is Gex. Barely. Just barely. Let's see. Ever since Nintendo breathed new life into the platform game with Super Mario 64's daring exploits in the third dimension, there have been several PlayStation games which have tried to follow suit. Pandemonium looked 3D, but was a traditional 2D platformer in every other respect. Crash Bandicoot, while undoubtedly a fun game, for me it never seemed to realize the potential 3D can offer, and in the end, it felt no different to most 2D platformers. Croc 2, despite bearing the great resemblance to Mario 64, was too simple, too easy, and certainly didn't make the most of its 3D-ness. All in all, on the PlayStation, the 3D platformer hasn't entirely lived up to its weighty expectations. Until now. I like Resident Evil 2. It's cool. Even the PS4 remake's pretty cool. Can Gex do it? Will he be the game hero to finally rival Mario? Or maybe, just possibly, Gex might knock the tubby, overalled plumber off his throne with a swift flick of his most lethal tail in the business? Well, maybe not. But Crystal Dynamics has still created a dizzying and often inspired game that is surely the best platformer I've seen on the PlayStation, just as the first Gex adventure on the 3DO, and later on the PSX and PC, triumphed through a cool combination of slick, inventive platforming and ridiculous humor. Enter the Gecko works for exactly the same reasons. This is more of the same, but more so. Much, much more so. Intros are usually pointless waste of times, but the one here is a must-see. It might be short, and it hardly tells you anything about the plot, but it's damn funny. If only because of the crude but genius send-up of Sharon Stone's leg-crossing scene from Basic Instinct. More usefully, it serves as a great way to get acquainted with the Gex style of humor. He's a cool guy, a bit James Bondish, and a bit sleazy. He is a lizard, after all. What the hell? What are you saying about lizards? But always very strange and very funny. At one stage, he actually says, "I feel like I'm in Boy George's pants." I reckon Gex is easily the most charismatic game character in ages. Ah, Gex is so fucking cool, dude. Who doesn't love this guy? Oh, hi, Kyrick. Good afternoon. How's your McDonald's? Did you bring me some? I could go for some nuggets. tonking you over the head. Whatever. Samurai dart in quickly slashing their long swords, while ninjas hurl deadly throwing stars. Overflowing toilets flood the whole dungeons, and magic carpets whisk... Wait. Oh, I read the page wrong. I'm such a fool! This game is set up in a similar manner to Mario 64, and like that game's castle, the first area in Gex is essentially just a way to select the level you want to play. Levels are shown as giant TV screens, not too different from paintings actually, while massive iron gates restrict access to large sections of the game. Move Gex in front of the screen and you get a choice of goals to complete within the level. There is usually about 2 or 3 to pick from, so you have to make your way through each level a few times. But of course, you'll be doing totally different things every time, thanks mostly to the wild variety between goals. On one level, Gex will be disguised as a wabbit as he tracks down a couple of Elmer Fudd lookalikes. On another, he'll be able to destroy 5 blood coolers, like water coolers but with, blood, scattered throughout a haunted house. An early bonus level has Gex donning a brown hat, growing some stubble, and venturing through an old tomb in search of precious gems into the accompaniment of the Indiana Jones theme. Levels are populated by an incredible array of weird creatures and obstacles. Flowers watch you silently for a few moments before whipping out huge hammers and tonking you over the head. That makes more sense now. Samurai dart in quickly slashing their long swords, while ninjas hurl deadly throwing stars. Overflowing toilets flood the whole dungeons, and magic carpets whisk you spectacularly around levels. The design is brilliant. It's a hoot simply wandering around to check everything out, even if it's not needed to complete the level. Controlling Gex is fairly simple, but depends upon the type of view you choose. There's a Tomb Raider style auto view, that means you're always looking at Gex's back, and a manual view for which you have to position the camera. The first looks the best, but can get a little confusing at times, especially when you try to turn on the spot. The second one is better for judging tricky jumps, cause you can swing it around to side on, but becomes fiddly to constantly adjust. Some people have complained that the controls are slightly oversensitive, which is probably true. It can be a little tough to make precise movements, certainly with a standard digital pad. And yes, before you ask, Gex does support analog control. Thank goodness. Hi, heck maybe. But keep up the awesome work to all you Gex maniacs. Thank you, Holly. Thank you. Rest up, gamer. Get a good snooze on. Let me know what you dream about when you wake up, okay? Thank you. We're reading about Gex. This is Hyper. This is your realm. This is your backyard. Gexy-chan. Whoa. Where was I? Oh, thankfully though, this won't mean maddening falls to your death when you mess up a jump, because Gex can survive plummets from even the greatest height. Yes. Because Gex is a lizard, he can do things other game characters cannot. Not only can he fall a long way, but he can climb up certain walls. There's a completely excellent bit in one of the Chinese levels where you enter an enormous room, make you way up a wall, and scamper across the ceiling around all kinds of obstacles. The room has by now rotated several times, leaving you utterly disoriented, so when eventually you find yourself on what you think is the floor, and a great red Chinese dragon, about 3 screens long, slithers past, it nearly scares you to death. Perhaps the most useful element of Gex's unique physiology is his flexible tongue. He uses this for capturing and eating flies to restore his health, and also for grabbing onto ledges that a jump can't quite reach. When doing the latter, he will occasionally pass a ludicrous comment, "A little tongue now, but a lot of tongue later." And if that sounds fun to you, then you'll have a ball with Gex. I gave it a 90 overall. Gex, you crazy. You crazy. How did Newman Haas's racing stack up? 75. You're nothing compared to my main green man. Proofreading, what's that? Yeah, don't worry about that. I haven't talked about Nintendo Power, no. No Nintendo Power. We've Zatsudan, and then we've only gotten to Hyper right now. Let's see, we got Star Wars Rebellion, Mysteries of the Sith. I've never heard of this game. It's a PC game, so that tracks. X-Rated Fighter. Wow. Wow. Wow, this also got a 92. They really liked this one. Interesting. And then we're getting to the half pages. There's fucking verses. This is a weird fighting game. It's like totally fine and everything, but it's just kind of like off-putting Tekken. Thank you for the hydrate, Kyrick. Oh, Bushido Blade. That game's crazy. If you've never played Bushido Blade, it's like, it's basically like a one-hit kill kind of game. It's sweet. All you have to do is like strike your pal down before they strike you down, and the whole round is over instantly. That's awesome. Or was that Bushido Blade 2 specifically? I don't remember. I've only played Bushido Blade 2, truthfully. But I assume it's a similar aesthetic. Whoa, who's this guy? Who's Hyperactive? It is both? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I like Mr. Hyperactive here because he's Mega Man. But he's got funny little earpieces that have kind of fucked up perspective, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Cheat codes. Who needs cheat codes? We got Wipeout 2097. We got NBA Hang Time, NFL Quarterback, FIFA, Test Drive 4 on PC and a PSX. Skull Monkeys. Any Skull Monkey heads in chat need to figure out how to get the free Halo or the max lives. There you go. That one's for you. Bushido Blade 2 is really good. They're cool games. Croc! Legend of the Gobos. Wonderful. We're coming to the end of this magazine. Oh, there's the fan letters. Let's read a fan letter for fun. Let's see. Dear Hyper, hi, and I buy your mag every month. Anyway, here are some questions and some comments. 1. Why aren't you doing a review on Warwind 2? 2. I wish you did a rundown of units for Total Annihilation, and don't tell me it's too long to list them, because you guys took 8 pages on Quake 2. 3. It would be much nicer if you sent a reply to all the letters, in a condition that the sender must provide a self-addressed envelope. 4. My comments and questions might be stupid, but please print this bleep letter. Bye! Anonymous. Let's see. Well, I'll be completely honest and admit we were unaware of such a title existing, till I asked PCP if they got it, and when they told me about it, it's obvious why no one sent us a copy. We get sent many games across all platforms, and don't go hunting to make sure we get every B-grade title. Damn. I know this is stupid, but print this. Please print this. They just took a dig right on Warwind 2. Damn. It's not so much too long as too tedious. In a game like Quake 2, the monsters are quite large, and getting a decent look and grab image of them is very easy, and comes up well in a review. If you recall, our Dark Rain review had units profiles, and frankly, we're not keen to do that sort of thing again, because small units make lousy, deep-etched, cut-out images. In case you weren't aware, I'm the only full-time person in the editorial department for Hyper. Most magazines only devote 1 or 2 pages to letters, while we generally devote 6. Replying to many hundreds of letters is just not possible, purely due to a lack of time. You never know if you never ask. Cool. They really do 6 pages of fan mail? That's cool. Yeah, look at that. So much fan mail. Look at this badass art of all your favorite PlayStation guys. There's Duke Nukem, there's Cloud Sturf, there's Sub-Zero, and there's Laura Croft. Parappa, there he is. Wonderful. Nice colors. Okay, and yeah, there we go. That's our Hyper. That's our Hyper, baby. You can get a $20 cash back on Quake right now. Right now, gamers. Laura Croft, she raises dogs. That's what she does. That's her special ability. Okay. That was a hyper one. That was a good one, I think. They had a lot of funky stuff going on in there, and I had fun. Let's take a look at this one. I didn't really skim too much of these issues, and I only picked this next one because of the cover, because it is absolutely insane that a video game magazine, let alone PlayStation magazine, would have Regis Philbin as the fucking poster child of one of their volumes. It is insane. Out of all the games that could have come out in August 2000, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is apparently the #1 spot. No Jedi Power Battles, no Team Buddies, no Metal Gear Solid 2, but Regis, my main man. TV winners and losers rate Regis on PlayStation. Insane. Spider-Man came out. Tenchu 2 was coming out. Fear Effect. So many games, and somehow, Regis, cover boy, next to the PlayStation phone. Badass. And the screen is so sick. They were so smart for making that thing. So let's take a look at what we got here. We got advertisements, of course. Always got to start with the advertisements. Backpack. Fucking this Galaga art is insane. Why does he have like the zoom in monocle on his eye? Who knows? I think some of the games were made by you don't know Jack devs. That would make sense. Still though, I don't know why you would think Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is like the poster child for your monthly magazine. But whatever. Hey, we can get the Boomerang 64 controller. This thing looks insane. This looks very wacky. Boomerang 64. Come here. What will move the most copies? Regis Philbin. Exactly. I have never seen this in my life. This looks like unwieldy. You can't do anything with this controller. It's got turbo buttons. That's badass. Alright. I want to see the back. I want to see what the back of this one looks like, where the Z and the L and the R are. I guess the Z's got to be like under here, right? And then L is probably like around here. R's around here. Probably. Alright, what else we got? Skateboarding. You can't defy gravity, but you can, however, taunt it a little. That's so sick. There he is. Right next to Golden Tee. Why does one of the authors just have like a sketch of him? That's kind of cool, but it's very silly when everybody else is just hanging out. Whoa. They got Threads of Fate in here. Cool. And Snake? Snake question mark? I guess that's Snake. It looks like Snake. It's a very like funky rendition of him, but it looks like Snake. And they talk about the demo discs here. They had Star Wars Jedi Power Battles and Tenchu 2 on the same disc as Play with the Teletubbies. That's really funny. There's something for everyone. Let's see. There it is. There they are. There he is with his cool, awesome cow hat. Gotta make sure everybody's marketed towards, of course. There's the new Anakin, Hayden Christensen. There he is. Wonderful. Oh, and they give you a preview of the next month's demo disc. That's cool. Miss Pac-Man, Rayman 2, Dave Mirra. They got videos of Matt Hoffman's BMX and Chrono Cross. Badass. Hello. I like the song. Hyped for Attack of the Clones. We can't get enough of it. It's so awesome. It's so epic. Whoa, cool art. They got Lester Rogue Lopez from Miami, Florida drew Kasumi, I think, from Dead or Alive. She looks wonderful. And there's Jeff Wellborn. That guy, isn't that like an actual comic artist? Old Jeffy. And I don't know what these characters are from. I don't know what John Garrett from Brown Deer, Wisconsin was drawing. I don't recognize them. Is this Bloody Roar? What is this? Somebody pop off in chat, who knows? We have to figure this out. Who is this guy? Who are these friends? I don't recognize them. I want to say Bloody Roar because this guy kind of gives that. Zoom in more. Okay, I'm giving you all I got. There we go. This guy's kind of like Bloody Roar guy, but I don't think these two are. So I don't know. It's a very good drawing. Good job, Lester. That's not Bloody Roar? Okay. That could be anything then. She's got a cool design. Is it from Versus, maybe? Are these from Versus? I don't know. I have no clue. We're lost. We're lost out here. What else we got in here? Got Alien Resurrection. No, say no to mature. Walmart is not stocking mature games. Don't even think about it. Don't even think of what the... Hello? Hello? Who are you? Why are you killing my friends? Awesome art piece. This must be Jim Ryan. He wants to make the world safe by limiting the sales of M-rated games. Is that the report of the week? He is sort of giving review bra. He is sort of looking like that, or like Dale Cooper, maybe. Very cool. Vampires Countdown. Oh, this is that fucking Resident Evil knockoff. Whoa, they got Penny Arcade in here. Welcome to Kmart, little guy. I need a copy of Quake 3 Arena, please. Oh, and a shotgun. No can do on the game, kiddo. New policy says them things is dangerous. Now the shotgun's no problem, though. You hunting birds or people? Very good. Good job. Good job, everybody. Wonderful. Mira Swish and Claudia Swish, the Swish sisters, they're here in this game? Wow. Absolutely biting social commentary. Hi, Jam. How are you? Would you like to get a PlayStation 1? I think that'd be good. Whoa. Well, this looks sick. What is Vanguard Bandits? I've never heard of this. This is why we need advertisement, everybody. So I can learn about Vanguard Bandits. There's something about Suikoden over here, too. That's kind of cool. When chains of oppression cut, when bitterness stains the land, when hope fades from memory, those forced outside the law must rise to become heroes. It looks like it's a fighting game, but then it has like some story mode akin to like a Final Fantasy something. It's a working designs. That means it's got to be funny, right? Vanguard Bandits is a support-centric strategy RPG featuring tactical combat in a medieval fantasy world in which knights and soldiers pilot mecha. I saw this one screenshot in the middle here and immediately assumed that because of this, but the gameplay shots do look like fighty games, so... I don't normally hit girls. Ah! Damn. That's cool. Monday, play this, please. Thank you, Monday. Get on that. The RPG Master, the Strategy Tactician, Monday Morningstar, Pizza. Oh, there he is. There's Kane, Legacy of Kane. There he is. There's Naughty Dog. There's so many fun friends. Cool. That's good art of Kane. He looks good. Nice pants rendering. Games for only $9.99. They got fucking Martian Gothic, yo! The fuck yeah, dude. They got Grudge Warriors, Action Bass, Spec Ops, budget titles. Vanguard Bandits is a lot of fun. You're familiar? Whoa, cool. That's good to know. There's our buddy. That is Solid Snake. He looks like a fucking, like, Osmosis Jones character. Or like Ozzy and Drix. You know, when they started to animate the whole thing and not just the inside the body? He looks like one of them. It's not a very flattering look for Solid Snake here. Tekken tag, hell yeah. Is that Fred Durst? It is Fred Durst. No way. No way. There he is. He's burning your favorite pair of shoes. He's making you so mad. Do you like your shoes? You like your Echo Skechers, your Echoes, your sneakers? Not anymore. Oh, and they got Spider-Man down here. I like that game. I thought Fred Durst was a Sega man. He gets around. He gets around, I suppose. What is this drawing of the fucking... Hold on. Zoom, enhance. Enhance 80 billion%. I love this drawing of the fucking Soul Reaver guy. He's delightful. He's cuted. What's his name? Does it say what his name is? Probably not. The shift to PS2 came relatively late in the development cycle. Those of you dying to know how the story ends are going to have to invest in a new console. Wonderful guy. Wonderfully cute rendering of that critter. And this Final Fantasy IX. Wonderful. There he is. Win $1 million sweepstakes. You could win $1 million just by buying the game. FF9! Woo! The images are due to each attack. The Tactics 2D sprites change the 3D robots for the attack animations. That makes sense. That's cool. They got Dino Crisis 2 over here. Ooh, it looks so luxurious. And Onimusha Warlords. Getting the Capcom stuff back to back. Oh, that's cool. Kodelka. This is a fucking expensive video game nowadays. This is like almost a $300 game, I think. It's another like RPG, but it's set in gothic horror 19th century nonsense. It's got its fans, I'm sure. I'm sure. Take your hands off the joystick, Billy. Billy! Billy! Get your hands off your damn joystick. What is this? Hold on, is this an actual article about sex and violence and drugs and alcohol? Hold on. In the movie Gone in 60 Seconds, auto thieves Sway and Memphis, played by Angelina Jolie and Nicolas Cage, are waiting for the right moment to steal a sports car parked by. Sway asks Memphis, her old beau, whether he thinks sex or stealing cars feels better. Cage hesitates for a moment and then slyly suggests, how about having sex while stealing cars? Badass. Mr. Mitchell, please remove your hands from the joystick. That's what I was expecting this article to be about him. Please step back. Please step back. Is everything better if you add sex into the equation? Maybe you've seen those caught-on-tape videos of the couples at the ball game up in the cheap seats, getting it on while the game unfolds on the field below. Why just watch America's pastime when you can engage in the world's pastime too? Apparently, the porn-producing folks at Vivid Video had the same idea for PlayStation video games, which until now, with the hard-bodied exception of Lara Croft, has been a sex-free zone. At the moment, Vivid offers simple adult-themed DVDs like Interactive Mind Teaser and Interactive Body Parts, which reward players who solve puzzles with sultry stripteases. And of course, Vivid's porn DVDs will be compatible with the PlayStation 2. If you want to turn it into a porn station, these guys are just making meat and fuck. You're not original. People have already beat you to it. Vivid's move to capitalize on PS2 hype shouldn't come as much of a surprise. By now, you must have noticed that porn has moved into the mainstream. Rolling Stone touted the Rockin' Porn connection on a recent cover, and Emilio Estevez and Charlie Sheen just starred in the movie Rated X. But Vivid's plans go beyond using your PS2 to deliver already existing porn or simple interactive games. The company is eyeing greater market penetration with a still-to-come line of casino and sports games that reportedly will have video clips of presumably steamy action interspersed into the gameplay. Since normally, the presence of a PlayStation in the apartment means your significant other, if you have one, has made other plans, a quick porn clip might be as close as you get to having sex and playing video games at the same time. With basketball among the titles planned, you can only imagine the possibilities. Current basketball games auto-replay the shot of your big man going hard to the rack for a monster dunk. Vivid's games could conceivably reward outstanding plays with a sassy shower scene, or, and I'm just thinking out loud here, turn the halftime dance routine into a giant orgy. Hey, Kengu's coming to the PS2. Wonderful. Congratulations. When these titillating titles reach store shelves, one thing is certain. They will give new meaning to the expression first-time shooter. Fuck. That sucks. I shouldn't laugh at that. That stinks. Buyer beware. You may find yourself reenacting scenes from American Pie, trying to explain to your parents, roommates, or spouse why you're playing video blackjack with a pillow over your crotch. You're on your own when that happens, sport. But if they really start to give you a hard time, you can always point out that at least you weren't trying to have sex while stealing cars. Sam Jones is associate editor for Playboy.com, where he edits the love and sex section and writes about entertainment, style, travel, and sports. A former stringer of people, his works have appeared in Playboy, the Chicago Tribune, Chicago Magazine, and other publications. Why did they put this in PlayStation Magazine? Not sure. But I'm glad that he put his face on it. Thank you for that. Insane article. Right next to Sammy Sosa. Have you no shame? Toys. Wow. Oh, these are fucking based on the movies. The live-action Wolverines. Insane. They got Mystique. They got Jean Grey. They got everybody. Toad. Mr. Driller. Good advertisement. This is a good... This will sell millions. Got some music over here. Goldfingers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love Goldfinger. We love ska here. Something Family Guy, probably. Maybe. We'll never know. PlayStation's 25 beautiful people. Okay. Hi, Michael Jackson. Hi, Melissa Joan Hart. Hi, Matt Hoffman. David Spade. Oh, all right. Cool. They put the Grinch in here. That's good. They put the Grinch in top 25 beautiful people. That's good. And this is official US PlayStation Magazine. This is the one I expect to have the most sort of like straightforward, no funny business, like by the books. But they put Jim Carrey the Grinch in their magazine for PlayStation's top 25 beautiful people. What am I getting myself in? Homer? Final Fantasy movie cast? Huh? The Sony Pictures CG animated movie Final Fantasy will be in theaters next summer. Is this fucking The Spirits Within? Is this Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, or is this something that never happened? Did Steve Buscemi really show up in a Final Fantasy the movie? And James Woods and Alec Baldwin and Donald Sutherland and all these people? Did this happen? Is this real? Is this movie real? It just says Final Fantasy. The story is set on Earth in the year 2065. Beyond the obligatory battle scenes, Final Fantasy will, according to the press release, take you on a journey of personal discovery into both the real and fantasy worlds. This is The Spirits Within. It had Steve Buscemi, apparently. Who'd have guessed? Oh, we're still on beautiful people. It's just Batman. What is this art? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's see. I like the two different Namco Museum volumes like next to each other on the top 20. Gran Turismo 2, 5 stars. God damn. Crash Bandicoot Warped. That's my boy. That's my boy Crash. Okay. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. may not be suitable for people who suck at video games. That's true. You have to be a real psychopath to play this one. Wow. Evergrace. Whoa. Evergrace. Ephemeral Fantasia. I'm gonna guess this one didn't come to America. So fucking true. If you're going to try playing Digimon World, you'd better make sure you're wearing 2 pairs of underpants. See, some of these Digimon are so vicious and twisted, they were actually banned from television. That's okay with them. There are more things to blow up in video games anyway, like you. So if you think you've got enough game for Digimon World, bring it, but don't say we didn't warn you. Journalists need not apply. Hi, Remy. Afternoon. I hope you're doing well. I really do like the render of Metal Greymon Blue in particular. He's cool. It's a good design. Strider 2. Oh, wonderful. Primal Image Volume 1. What is this? It's boring just to watch. Oh, dang. This is an Atlas game? Huh. It's got token mail in it. Wonderful. Building on the success of Nintendo's Pokemon Snap, Primal Image Volume 1 makes an obvious substitution, replacing Pikachu with 3 plastic women and 1 token Backstreet Boy reject. Cool. That is, very funny. Yeah, Bombad Racing, no! God, this game's so scary every time I see it. Why did they, like, chibi Star Wars for this? It's so weird. So, we got a Spider-Man. This game kicks ass. This game's good. I like this game. It deserves a 1.5 pages. Right next to Miss Spider's Tea Party. Sweet. There's Final Fantasy IX again. Another update on the year's biggest RPG. That's so true. They popped off with that one, or so they tell me. I've never played it, but it looks cool. Breath of Fire 4! Breath of Fire! Stop dragging my heart around! Incredible Crisis. The Grinch! There he is! There he is! Konami made the Grinch game? What? Huh? That's impossible. How? Oh, Konami. Oh, Konami. I don't know too much about Fear Effect either, but I like how the graphics look. It's very like impressive for that era that they could have such like a cool style work in 3D, especially for the PS1. It's very neat. Or is this a later version? I don't know. This might be a PS2 game possibly. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, a funny way to excuse the Digimon who didn't make it into the anime. Yeah. Tenchu 2. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Yeah, all like the game advertisements are quite important too. So if anybody's gonna make, they're not sure if they want to do an article or something. You could make like a cool like video game ad too with edgy, epic, cool nonsense.
I have some bits I couldn't come up with anything witty or gay to say. Embarrassed smiley face.
Embarrassed smiley face. Thank you, Kyrick. Thank you. I'm doing my darndest out here to have a good time with you guys. They got Mort the Chicken in the corner here. And Woody Woodpecker Racing. Pretty cool. But every magazine needs some cheesy, schlocky, tech, like, advertisements in there, too. Hey, Craftsman. Hey, Strides. How's it going? Can you believe Regis Philbin was the poster child of this volume of PlayStation Magazine? It's insane. What is another name for a camelopard? My ass would not survive Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's not happening. Whoa. That art goes crazy. With no plot to hold it together, Mana misses the mark. Oh no. Oh no, they said Legend of Mana was doubly disappointing. Chat, is that true? That can't be true. That can't be true. I refuse to believe that. The game looks so pretty. How could they drop the ball? They only gave it 2.5. What has Regis Philbin not done? True. He's on top of everything. He's done everything in the world. Well, now you gotta play the PS1 version of Millionaire, clearly. Clearly. RPG Maker? Hell yeah. Do you want to get fired? Go get me a coffee or else. They got their priorities straight when they made their RPG here. There's Rhapsody, there's Threads of Fate. Okay, we're coming up to the end of this one. Whoa, Expert Gamer? Hold on, I've never heard of Expert Gamer before. Oh, they did a Dino Crisis issue. Resident Evil. Donkey Kong 64. Whoa. Part 1. Badass. I have to make a mental note of Expert Gamer. I bet they've got some banger reviews for some Capcom games. Let's see, Vagrant Story. Well, that's a big spread for Vagrant Story. That's cool. The power of this package cannot be denied. Arrow pointing down. You hate this point in time where many good RPGs were dismissed for not being Final Fantasy VII too. Yeah, I imagine if it didn't have 3D graphics, it was already like 1 foot in the grave, just because that was what everything was at that point, unfortunately. But I'm sure Legend of Mana is well worth it. Your big Expert Gamer reader back in the day? Really? That's cool. That's exciting. I had never heard of it before. There's Hot Shots Golf 2. You can get Gex! He's there! And Sir Daniel and Twisted Metal Sweet Tooth. That guy. There's Expert Gamer again. It must be like a subsidiary of the PlayStation magazine.
Here's a shiny quarter.
Thank you, Psycho. Thank you for the quarter. I'll buy a nice gumball with it. Pasty complexion, funny accent, bad teeth. He'll feel right at home in London. What the fuck? They can't get away with this! Ah! Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? Oh, a gothic journey to die for. Oh, okay. That's a PlayStation magazine. I think I'll look at one more, and then we'll get started on making and crafting, as the Twitch category stated. But I really like this one I found, Game Fan, and this looks like a banger cover issue right here. Like Mario Kart 64 right there on the cover. They got Fighters Mega Mix in this one, Mega Man 8, Soul Blade, Killer Instinct Gold, Star Fox, Zelda, Yoshi. Lots of cool stuff in this one. And Game Fan in particular, I think, gets really, really, really nice with their page layouts and stuff. Got a couple cool... Was this like an ad for Namco Museum Volume 3? It's got the Tower of Druaga. I like Game Fan. They're cool with it. Like, look at this crazy-ass contents page. It's got random oil and busted machinery all over the place. I do want to take a look at Fighters Mega Mix sometime. That game seems really cool. And they got Rent a Hero right there. My boy! My sweet young boy! Look at him! There he is! Rent a Hero! Oh, I really want to play the game just for him. I was really infatuated by Rent a Hero, I'll be real with you. That game is very near and dear to my heart. Ah! He went away. There he is. He's back. But I bet it's a good game. Fighters Mega Mix. They don't make them like they used to. Holy shit. Look at this crazy spread. Samurai Showdown 3, Real Bout, Fatal Fury, King of Fighters. God. See, this is what I'm talking about, gamers. This is the kind of layouts that we're looking for in the zine stream. We need to get properly inspired so that way we can make some banger article pages and whatnot. This is a cool ad for Puzzle Fighter 2. That's me every day waking up. Mech Warrior. Got the top 10 most wanted. Mario's, Crash, Resident Evil's, Tekken 2. That's cool. Wayne Gretzky 3D hockey. People are pining for that one. Ah, God, this spare your capillaries, play the game. Who are you? Cool. Wonderful. Hocus Pocus? Now see, they got like this crazy ass like gradient filter with lightning bolts in the background. They're slamming down tons and tons and tons of like images of the game, fitting text wherever they can on the page. This is just what we need. This is the kind of vibe that I love. I think it's really cool. Perfect weapon. What is? Never heard of it. Mega Legend. The Blue Bomber is back. Blue. Please get your Swelty 2 blues in chat. We need them here and now. Mega Man 8 Anniversary Collector's Edition brings you brand new mega features and classic mega moves. The whole cast has returned with devious new enemies, smooth animation, and endless customizing upgrades, plus the best Japanese anime battle intros available on any platform today. In honor of the Legend's 10th anniversary, we've also included a gift with every package. It's a full-color collector's anthology booklet of Mega Man artwork previously unreleased in the US. Welcome back, Mega Man. You know, I heard stories about that where more often than not, people did not get the little art booklet that was supposed to come with the specific release of Mega Man 8. I know I didn't. I don't remember if the version I had was just Mega Man 8 or the collector's edition, but I know a lot of people would have to just send for that special booklet because they just flat out didn't receive it when they bought it, which is a huge bummer. That's very wacky. But having a little art book like that is crazy from a game this far back. The Rubus Report presents Jet Moto. Neither of your copies have it. That tracks, unfortunately. Star Wars, what? Oh yeah, they just like go crazy with the reviews. So like each game on the sidebars here has 3 little reviews from it from different people. Mario Kart is mostly favored. Mega Man 8, there we go. We got a few friends here. All B, solid B's on that. Japanese and anime? No way. No way. Wonderful. Yeah, they just cram so much in here. It's quite nice. It's quite charming. Whoa. Who's this guy? His weapons are no match for my ASCII arsenal. He shall die. Badass. With a Mach 1 2-axis analog control, a steering wheel, and a full-featured analog flight controller, 360-degree top hat with precise digital control, turbo fire feature, and adjustable button configurations. That's badass. This guy is gonna get fucked. Thank you, ASCII. Oh my god. There's too much information on the page. There's simply too much. This and Soul Edge had the top most watched games intros from a local rental place here. We love to always listen to the song while watching it every time. That's awesome. That's really cool. They said Wario Virtual Boy is the best portable game ever. Portable game of the year, Wario Virtual Boy. Good job. P.S. We'll miss you. Poor guy. Whoa. Laura Croft with her funny TV friend. You like me. You really like me. Thanks and see you next year. Now how do I get this thing home? She won the number 1 spot of best game ever. They've got a Persona 1 ad. Proof that demons do exist. Incredible. Oh, the Monitor, Game Fan's mascot. That's right, that's right. He's very cool. He's very badass. Over 300 different monsters to do battle with. Eat your heart out, Pokemon. 100 hours of pulse-pounding gameplay. based on the ultra-popular mega-hit Megami Tensei series, first time to hit U.S. shores. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, hello. More of the Mega Awards winners. Super Mario 64, Crash Bandicoot, Guardian Heroes, hell yeah. Suikoden Knights, Wave Race, Fighting Vipers, Beyond Oasis. A bunch of interesting titles in here, not just the usual like suspects like these two. That's cool. They really do cram the pages in GameFan. But see, this is what I'm talking about. PlayStation Nation, you got fucking Jumping Flash, you got Crash. Just putting text literally wherever it'll fit here. It's so badass. A nitro-burning, high-octane adrenaline rush to the checkered flag. There's Soul Blade. There's Voldo. And Cervantes. Wow. Incredible. Taki. The Metal Heroes. Wow, they used the subtitle. That's cool. The Mega Man games in Japan all have subtitles, but they sort of ditched them in all the Western releases. But not here. But not here, baby. It's like they got the cool ass just PNGs of the characters here on top of the box and lettering around the guy. That's so cool. Look at this bottom bar. They've just got like a whole spread of that whole screen in the first stage, but he's using all of the different special weapons. Well, he's using 1, 2, 3 of them, but you know, oh no, there's Astro Crush. So he's getting it. He's doing a good job. I think he's riding Rush right there. That's a really cool banner. That'd be a good like a Twitter banner or whatever. Play Magazine. It was a publisher of GameFan created after that magazine. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one, Remy. Hey, Adam. We're doing good. We're looking at awesome magazines. This is GameFan. We just stumbled across a Mega Man 8 page, and it's very beautiful. They are throwing everything out. It's got like the different anime shots from the reel. I really like the sprite banner here. That's really cool. The Blue Bomber's back. A mysterious new hero duo. This is the sort of energy I'm looking to bring. This is what I want to make when I make my zine. When I make my cool zine page. I might even do a 2-page spread, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought it through. But we'll see how we're going. Psychic Force. I don't know if I'm familiar with Psychic Force. It does have cool animation and psychic blasts, which is cool. The Divide? Huh. League of Pain. Damn. They got everything in here. Ah! Pandemonium. We heard mention of him earlier, now he's real. Just because he's a Joker doesn't mean he plays with a full deck. God. So wretched and foul. Thank you, Crystal Dynamics, for this sin. You always like their articles over other mags at the time? I'll have to look into them sometime. Play Magazine. That might be hard to find, but we'll make it happen. Swagman! They got Swagman, everybody. Well, next issue, they've got a big blowout on Swagman. We'll have to look forward to that next month. Man and Conquer. Fighters Mega Mix. Here we go. This is cool. They've got like all the different Saturn characters out and about. Taste of Honey. What's going on here? Cool Spot goes to Hollywood. Alright, let's take a look at some of these screenshots. Get a closer eye on them. So we can really see what this awesome game looks like. There's Honey. Not to be confused with Honey the Cat. There's Bark the Polar Bear fighting someone named Wolf. I don't know what Wolf is from, I'll be real. Ah! No! Go back! Go back! Thank you. Deku? What's Deku from? Who's this guy? I don't know if I'm familiar with this funny friend. There's Bean the Dynamite. There's Rent-A-Hero. There's Lao Chan from Virtual Fighter fame. Samba de Amigo? Maybe. Maybe. Was Samba de Amigo out at this point? This was 1996. I don't think Amigo existed yet. This guy's cool. Whoever he is, he's stealing the skateboard and making him cry. She's beautiful. He's an original character. Oh, so they have original characters in here too. That's really funny. Dark Savior. Is this game cool? It looks kind of cool. It looks pretty neat. Her hair is going crazy. That's fine. They got together in the end, so it's all good. It's all good. Oh, he's the only original character in that game? That's all the more interesting. It is from Sonic Fighters, really? Huh. Christmas Nights. Why is your hand, like, real? Get that out of here. Give me a cool, colorful cartoon glove. Beat it. Beat it. Cool. I'm surprised to see, like, a whole spectacle on the Christmas edition of Nights here. But as I said, they just cram everything on the page. It's awesome. And there's a whole article on Spot Goes to Hollywood. Beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. That is so true. Let's see. There's Puzzle Fighter 2. I love the art for this game. All the chibis look so cute. Are you guys taking notes? Are you guys thinking about what you're going to make? Zabs Zaba Odalabwa. Pardon? Pardon, Team Star Fox? Zabs Zaba Odalabwa. Is that their iconic catchphrase? Do they say that in the games? All of them? They get together, all their R-Wings come together, they fly off after beating a mission, and they go, Zab Zaba Odalabwa! What is this? What is this? The Jolt Pack allows the player to feel the experience. Take a hit and you're shaking, baby. That's very funny. Look at Mario, like, getting destroyed by it. It looks awesome. Oh, it's just... oh, okay. It's just their noises. That's funny. I just like seeing them all chanting that together. Wario's dying! Help him! Help him! Luigi's pogging! Help him! Donkey Kong's pogging! Fuck yeah, dude. Killer Instinct Gold. Nice. Combo. My boy Combo. He's cool. That's Orchid, I think, or Jade, one of those two. I think it's Orchid. Wait. They made the... I was thinking this was gonna, like, transition to the next page, but no. They made the executive decision to just focus on her whole butt. This is all you need, and I guess she's holding gameplay over here, too, but... This is very much what they're trying to sell you on. They don't even have Saberwolf here. Or Spinal. What the heck? All cheeked up. Oh yeah, all cheeked up. Mega fan. Cool. The only portable gaming magazine? I guess it's just a smaller, like a smaller print-sized game fan? I don't know. Oh, that's too much text. That's better. That's better. Sports. I don't want to play sports. I want to play Marios. I want to play Marios. That's a lot of sports. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Legend of Zelda 64. Whoa, he was a brunette. Whoa. Cool. These are like super early previews. And then Sephiroth's down there. What are you... This is the N64 report. What are you doing here, Sephiroth? What are you doing here, Sephiroth? What do you want? It's Zelda, Zelda, Zelda! Yippee! While the 5th chapter in the series that defined the term action RPG existed only as approximately 3 seconds of videotape, it looks to be well worth the wait. Long gone is the stumpy, Pinocchio-nosed Link render from hell Nintendo showed last year. Oh my god. Now we have an incredibly cool main character, complete with facial expressions in a beautiful 3D environment. All of the shots that Nintendo showed are from dungeons, and they don't seem to show any of the actual angles from the game itself, but if the game can even come close to approaching this quality, the 64DD players are gonna fly off the shelves. More shots next page. They were making Kirby's Air Ride for the 64? I didn't know that. What the fuck? That's so sick. I had no clue they were working on this for that long. He looks so cute in his hat. This is a wonderful looking game. I wonder what happened to make them push it back. Was this also going to be a 64DD? Is this what this whole article is about, 64DD? Or just like in general? I'm not sure. Yoshi's Island 64. They also called it Yoshi's Island 64, so that must have been before they had official name for it. Interesting. Yeah, Kirby's Air Ride. This is I've never knew there was an N64 version. They changed Link's character design Ooch because the designer's wife wanted him to be handsome. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let me see more. Oh, there's one more picture. There's one more picture. And there's Mother 3! Oh no! Uh-oh! Cool. Bulky Drive unveiled. Yeah, it's cool. L-Tail, Rev Limit, Goemon 5, 64 Uzumo. Badass. That's really cool seeing like them reporting on stuff so early on, regardless if it ever came out. There's Mischief Makers down there. There's Mischief Makers. Yuki Yuki, Troublemakers. Go, go, Troublemakers. L-Tail is Quest 64. Yo. That's badass. Wonder Project J2. Captain Cube. Holly, it's your time to shine. You know this game. You know Wonder Project. You love J. Very cute video game. Crazy that this is on the 64 of all things. It really screams like PlayStation energy. But here it is, and there she is with a gun, I guess. I didn't know the game was like that. So from what I believe, J Wonder Project is she is a like Pinocchio-like situation where you are a sort of god-like existence in her life, telling her what's good and what's not and helping her get on her way. And apparently she's going to put a stop to war at some point in her life. Not sure when, but sometime. But like the graphics are so cool in this game. It's no surprise this one didn't make it to the States, but it is a very like pretty looking video game. Like, look at this like robot guy and how expressive she is. It's really nice. It's really nice, and they've got all these awesome like sprites of her, all these cool drawings. Big fan. Big fan. The gun we've spoken of. Wonderful. Thank you, Takuhi. Thank you, Takuhi, for reporting on this for us. It's a whole whopping 64 megs. Arc the Lad? Crazy. Lunar. Street Fighter 3, New Generation. Tekken 3, New Generation. We're big enough to admit it. Gabe Cave, we rock! Cool. Let's go. Let's all go to Game Cave and buy some video games. I actually want to get a zoom in on some of these shots of their store. See what all we got in the Game Cave. The art of her eating her hands. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's the first ever full-scale import game and related merchandise center. You'll find the latest import games for the Sony PlayStation, Sega Saturn, and Nintendo 64, a complete line of domestic games, resin kits, related toys, game music, wall scrolls, apparel, anime, and peripherals, all under one roof. When you call Game Cave, you'll be greeted by one of the many expert salespeople eager to assist you with your purchase. Leave those busy signals behind. Our state-of-the-art phone system assures unparalleled customer service. Our goal is your satisfaction each and every time you call. Bottom line, we want your business. Call Game Cave today. And they got some Dragon Ball GT like wall art or something. Is that Street Fighter? It looks kind of like Street Fighter. It's incredibly blurry, but that looks like Street Fighter Alpha render or something. That could also be a Dragon Ball though. It's hard to tell. They've got a bunch of cool guys over here. Goro from Mortal Kombat. Big Man. There's Sonic working the front booth. The walls are a little barren for a store. They've just got like regular ass like fucking stocking shelves for like a warehouse. 888 Game Cave. You can join the Game Cave Club. Wow. That's badass. Thank you, Game Cave. Oh, there's more Game Cave. Telling you more about their wares. Anime-related t-shirts, posters, and more. Anime. Square Games music special. Well, that's cool. You can get like the fucking soundtrack of Chrono Trigger. The Brink of Time. What is that? Is that like an orchestral version or something? Why is it breakfast? What is this? Chrono Trigger arranged version. The Brink of Time. Why is the cover just breakfast? I'm so confused. Oh. Rockman All X model kit. Guys, I want that. Guys, can you call up Game Cave? I need that. You need you to hold that for me, okay? I need that Rockman All X model kit armor. That armor was only seen in the Mega Mix trading cards. Babidi. Oh my god, there's even more Game Cave advertisement. Fucking funny Japanese crash art. The Negicon. That's the Namco racing controller for the goddamn PlayStation 1. Air's Adventure, Tri-Rush Deppy. I think that's a Scrimblow. Fighters Megamix right there. And Virtual Fighter 2 music CD. Wonderful. Whoa, limited edition calendars. Get your sexy swimsuit calendar now, everybody. 1997 is going to be here before you know it. You're going to need that calendar so you can keep track of when all your favorite Game Cave sales are going to go on. Whoa, the ultimate gaming rig. Over $20,000 in prizes. Let's get a closer look here. Let's see what all we can win. There's let's start off with the satellite. There's a satellite available here. A whole goddamn Pandemonium Incorporated speaker system. Got the TV going. Got both the volume subwoofers. This monstrosity of VHS and other such triggers.
That's for my orbital strike system.
Oh, well, we better win then, so we can stay up to snuff. There's an N64, a Sega Saturn, a 3DO, a PlayStation, the Virtual Boy, and a computer. Wow. Over $20,000 in prizes. Yes, enter me today. Here's my entry fee. Oh, you have to pay per special thing. Or why not just go for the $5? Enter them all versus paying for each of them. Mystery word grid? What? Pinch W break what? I'm confused. I don't know what this is. That's break probably. I don't know. Oh, you're supposed to guess where they go. I see. I don't have the brain power for that. No, all of these were out at this point, I believe. Nice steering wheel. That's a big-ass steering wheel. It's got like a gear shifter down here. Then why didn't they use the real box for the 64? Who knows? Oh, that's the end. There's an ad for Scud who killed everybody. The disposable assassin. Way to go, Scud. Okay. That's we should be appropriately inspired, ready to take on our real challenge today, which is making our own cool, awesome, and epic, our own magazine. So let me get that out of the way. Get you guys out of here. Let's see. And let me pop up my special photo editing software. Boop. Here we go. So we just have a blank template to work with. All we got. This is what we got. This is an 8.5 by 11 sized screen, or apparently 1700 pixels by 2200 pixels, but I didn't math that out. Okay. 200 resolution. That's what I'm gonna be working with, and we're just gonna chill. We're gonna hang out while we make our thing. Oh right, yes. Important. So to make sure that I was up to snuff, that I would be able to properly pull this cool trick off, I went ahead and made myself a practice article here. So behold the coolest article in all the land. Here we go. This is my article I did on Fix the Adventure. Wonderful guy, big fan of that guy. I made this the other day just to tell myself, yeah, I am good at this style. So I can read you my funny thing about Fix real quick, if you'd like.
7 out of 10 is too high.
Hey, we love Fix in this house. What do you mean? We love Fix. Here, so let me pull that up so we can all read this. Actually, if I do it like this, I think it might be a little better. Bear with me, I'm kind of putzing around. Yeah, that works just fine. Okay, so Fix.
Hey, when was Fit added?
What? Don't worry about it. So I made this. I went all in on like the background and stuff because I remember the loading screens in those games have all those cool Fix like art pieces on them, which are impossible to find, by the way. You're not going to find any high quality image of those like little drawings of him. So I took inspiration with the color scheme. I went over it with this cool like warped diamond background here. A background, you know. And again, there's not many images available of this lad, so we just doubled down on the 2 different fixes here. I got my little screenshots, I got my little blurb. Charmed, I'm sure. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you can't get enough of that guy. Wonderful stuff. Let's see. And I'll read my article for you guys that I wrote with all of my heart. It's been a long time coming, but Fix the Adventure has finally made it overseas. We've been waiting a long 3 years since its initial release in Japan, but now fans worldwide can take a trip to the magnetic world. After a mysterious orb finds itself lodged deep within the titular hero, Fix must go on a grand adventure utilizing his awesome new magnet powers to return the ancient power to its rightful home, but not without bashing more than his fair share of baddies and platforming challenges. Featuring 20 levels and 5 totally unique bosses, Fix the Adventure doesn't hold your hand or pull any punches in terms of difficulty. You'll really need to get the hang of polarity switching platforming. Far from a perfect game, and with such a late Western release, we can't imagine that Fix will be flying off of store shelves. But even so, I can't help but be, that's a typo, but be smitten by that charming little lad. But with the budget release price of just 10 of your hard-earned parents' allowance, this reviewer has no choice but to recommend this title to any and all platformer fanatics. A new cult hero hits your screen in the form of Fix. Time to get my... Oh, that's good. Zeno, you're a genius. Hi, Zeno. You're a genius. Hi, Scrooge. How are we doing? How are we doing? So this is what I made, and then we're going to make another one right now. I just wanted to do this one as like a test for myself, okay? So, with that out of the way, now we can get started. And we're just gonna chat and hang out while I put stuff together here. I've already sort of got like a sort of an idea of what I want to do for the page layout and stuff, so there's gonna be a lot of me Googling images, slapping them on here, and then having fun, doing cool stuff. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. I already have an idea of what I want to do for the background here. I just need to find a good picture to use appropriately. Okay, this will probably work just fine. Sorry, I can't see my chat right now because my setup is bizarre, but trust me, I'm working hard and there's going to be something cool on your screen in no time. First off, I think I'm going to make the background just regular flat black to get us started. So blam, we blammed that. Here we go. This is more of a font that I'm looking for. So love the background. Thank you. So let's see how big this is. That's teeny tiny, but that's okay because we can just stretch it out. And we're going to like we're going to have like a bit of a binary border going on. So let's do that. That looks okay. And then let me see if I can duplicate this. Let's see, we need copy and paste. Perfect. Move that down to the bottom. And then I'm going to merge these two together so it's easier to play with. Merge down. And from there, I think I want to do a layer mask. And then we can sort of put like a cool gradient filter on this. So it looks like it's like fading out. So let me just, okay, that's not what I want. Do I not want a gradient mask then? No, I don't. But let me see. So I do it like this, make that really wide. That's close to what I want. I think I need to make the stuff even bigger here. And we're going to make an awesome and cool picture together. So let me try like that. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere now. I kind of want to make this like a dark, maybe a really deep dark blue. It's not totally black. So let's see how this looks. That's too bright. Need to be a little darker. This is the creative process and work, everybody. Using Photoshop. I'm using Photoshop. Shotofop. Actually, we can just make that, I want to grab this color here, and then we'll make the black background that too. So it doesn't have like a weird situation going on there. Okay. So pretty simple start right there, but I like the fading out into the background here. From there, we're going to need to think about what sort of pictures we want to use, what sort of screenshots we want to show off, any art of the characters and whatnot. The logo, we definitely need the logo. So let me grab the logo, and then we'll just put that on there. We'll be able to move things around as we please. And please be transparent. Thank you. Thank you for being transparent with me, computer screen. Because, buddy, I really don't want to have to finagle with some fake JPEGs. Let's see. We're just gonna go ahead, throw that on there for right now. Not really worried about where it's going at the moment, but good start. And just having it here helps. Probably make it a bit smaller later on. Get it like in the corner somewhere. Maybe we'll give it a little bit of a curve. Okay, just leave that there for now. We can tinker more with our page layout as it goes on. Let me put that up high. And I think I can make this a little bit easier for everybody to see. That's too close. Why doesn't this just have like a cool, like the cool fit to screen? Oh wait, here we go. Fit screen. It does. I can't believe it. Wow. We can fit it to the screen. That's awesome. Anyway, so we've got our start. We've got a big open space here where we can fill with text and stuff. I do think I want to grab another like PNG or two or a gameplay screenshot. So let me just start fishing for those on the interwebs. How are you guys doing, by the way? Have you guys been enjoying the show so far? Are you considering making your own magazine article? Writing your piece? Putting together all the cool imagery and whatnot? Making your own wonderful little adventure? Okay, so we're going to steal this one from somebody. Just, that's a pretty good size. You could probably make it a little smaller. So that everybody will know that this is one hungry fella. Just put that there for now. We can rearrange it as things go along. Let's see if I can get one more gameplay. Maybe like a battle or maybe the evolution sequence maybe. Let's see. What does the internet have for me? This song's scary. This song's spooky, dude. I'm trying to find a screenshot that's like in a different environment from the rest of it. Oh, this one is like really teeny tiny. You know what? It'll have to do. Images were made to be teeny tiny back in the day. You've got your article written, but the art part, well, that's the fun thing about it. You can move things wherever you need to. This is the tiniest image ever, but I kind of like it. It's got a good action shot with Miramon, but it's so teeny tiny. Probably move this one down too. Graphic design is definitely not something that's easily masterable, but I think it's fun. I think it's fun to figure out how to make things look good. Let's see. I should probably get like a art of a Digimon or two, or maybe Mameo himself, the player character. That's his 3D model, which I guess would work. Or is this? We can. I kind of want to do the 2D art, so let me see if we can make this guy work. More recent models of Photoshop have this pretty neat feature that works like most of the time, where it'll just remove the background for you. This might fuck up his shoes a little bit, but let's just try it out and see. Oh, that's perfect. They nailed it. They crapped it perfectly. Thank you, Adobe. So there's our guy. That's the protagonist character in the game. That's who you play as. That's you. We'll throw you, like... Just, again, we're just gonna leave them around. Once we start writing the article, we'll figure out, like, boxes, and then we'll figure out where people can, like, go next to each other. Let me get an art of, like, Tyrannomon. Tyrannomon was sort of, like, the mascot. Or maybe Metal Greymon. Metal Greymon. Blue. It's gotta be the virus Metal Greymon, of course. And then we'll slap things down. We'll see how things are looking. It's always tough to try to, like, pick out the exact one that you want. Let's see. Okay, let's try this one. And then we'll see if this program will once again work its magic for us. With that awesome little remove background feature. I'm a little worried it might not get the stuff in between his wings. Oh yeah, that fucked him up big time. So I guess we can just go in and manually crop this guy. Zoom, enhance. Zoom, enhance. Okay, so that cropped a lot of him. And then we can hopefully just magic eye tool these whites out. Easy peasy. Shouldn't have to do too much like regular erasing on this guy. Hopefully. Oh, nope. Click. I'm clicking. I'll click over here. I'll come back. I'll come back for that later. You can really get to see my general Photoshop progress, you know, when I'm making my weekly schedules and whatnot. I've picked up a lot of little tips and tricks along the way. Now, why can't I click that part? I'm very confused. We'll just hit it with a teeny tiny eraser, I guess. Tinier. Teeny, eensy, bitty, witty. And yeah, again, if you wanted to play along and make your own, like, article, well, with the artistry and all that, by all means, please do. I wanted to put this whole thing together for people to get in and be able to make their own cool stuff. So yeah, definitely hit us with your best shot. I often like to put a stroke filter on things that usually it usually adds a nice touch. Things can pop quite a bit. Do I want to just do like a flat white on that? Probably. Again, we can change that a little later on. But now we've got a little PNG of this guy. Metal Greymon. Wonderful. That's probably enough getting resources right now. We can add more on later. I do want to add like a little bar down here really quick though, to sort of like frame the page. So let's grab the square tool, and we'll just like we'll just hit it with a thing that goes all the way across. And maybe we should give that a fill color. That's the stroke color. No, fill color. That's quite a bit too bright, but we can fix that with ease. It seems to be okay. And now, since this is like a weird shape, I'm going to turn this into a smart filter and then rasterize it so it loses the weird shape properties, and that way we can have an easier time actually like editing it. Because I think I want to send like a break through the line to make it a little more interesting, and maybe we'll put like a gradient over it. Maybe. Make you a bit bigger. There we go. There we go. That's something. That's something. Move you down just a little more, and Yeah, I think I want to put a gradient on it. So we'll go into our layer style menu and pop open gradient overlay. And this will give us a better idea of what we're working with. There's a whole palette full of greens on here that we can play with. I do want to do something a bit more muted, I suppose. Well, that's kind of nice. Let's roll with that. I think I might lower the opacity just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! Alright, so now's the part where I'm going to just start spitballing, putting words on the screen somewhere, and then we'll figure out how we can frame them appropriately. Finding a good text is important. I tend to like to use like the very standard ones that you would find in like just random stuff like Arial or Cambria or something. But let me see how Corina looks, and we can zoom in some. Yeah, here we go. And then let's just fill you up. That font's going to be way too big. And for right now, we're just going to make the font white so we can see it. Change that as soon as we get a real game plan going. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. And even this font's going to have to get like even smaller. Because we got a lot we got to say. So let's see. Where do we start? Where do we start? What do I want to say about my funny little friends? Tai and Yamato, and Izzy and Mimi, and Metal Greymon, and Edamon, and Gigimon. The mons that were too scary to be on TV. Actually, I'm going to, we're gonna hit the wiki real quick. The Wikipedia. Just so I can get some quick blurbs on, like, release dates and stuff like that. Okay, so it was released in 1999 in Japan. Didn't come to the West until 2000. Now I'm curious when the Digimon anime came out in America, because that'll help me with my writing. Though I believe the anime probably came out in America a little bit later. Let's see. Digimon anime. I'm trying. Oh, here we go. The first 6 Digimon series were adapted in English, released for Western markets, while the first 4 were treated the single show under a collected title. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so that's Fuji TV. I'm trying to find the Western releases. I want to know when Digimon War Adventure aired on TV. Maybe if I look up Digimon Digital Monsters instead. Okay. My research is only going so well, but I'm doing my best over here. Okay. In Japan, the first episode came out on March 7th, 1999. It looks like in America, they released on August 14th, 1999. Okay, we're getting somewhere, gamers. We're getting somewhere. Hi, Boniface. Welcome in. We're getting somewhere. So, the anime was out in America before the video game released in America. So that means that Americans would have been looking forward to this. They would have been excited to have a Digimon video game to go alongside their awesome anime. which means we can start writing some schlock like let's see, with the rise to popularity the Digimon animated series has garnered, as seen on Fox Kids. Or no, it's Foxbox. It was Foxbox back then. Thank you, Windows. This is a collaborative effort. It is... Was it Fox Kids? Are you sure? Are you sure? I thought it was Foxbox. No, it is Fox Kids. Damn it. When did it become Foxbox then? Was that before or after? Foxbox was by 4Kids. Oh, okay. Damn. Fox Kids. It is no surprise that fans everywhere are, because we have to write like we're looking forward to it or whatever. That fans everywhere are more than excited to bring the colorful cast of characters to the PlayStation console. Good start. Good start. Good start. You would like to eat so many hamburgers today? Okay, don't get heartburn or whatever. Don't bust up your jaw trying to swallow so many funny hamburgers, okay, buddy? Okay. Good luck out there. Let's see. Let's see. Digimon World features an adventure-filled new world. No, you can't use world when the title is world. That sounds redundant, and that's bad. We don't want to sound bad. Features an adventure-filled, adventure-filled what? Adventure-filled something called Filed Island. An adventure-filled digital landscape called File Island. And you get sucked into that world by your partner Digimon speaking to you through your Digivice that you can buy and play with separately. No. Oh, thank you for making Thrash a burger. I'm sure she would quite enjoy that. Making through your device. Through your Digivice. Think Tamagotchi, but with battles. Once you find yourself here.
Yum, I need 7 hamburgers.
Whoa, 7? You think you can handle that? That's a lot to fill in your little belly there. That might slow you down, honestly. You should really reconsider that. But I mean, hey, you know yourself better than I do, so I guess I can't really do much to stop you. But I'm just saying, be careful. That's a lot of grease. You will be tasked. Once you find yourself here, you will be tasked with helping all of the... Googling what a word means real quick. Don't mind me. And how it's spelled, apparently. Okay, that works. that word works good. The forlorn Digimon who have recently begun to lose heart and become feral and animalistic in nature. Is there anywhere a page could go if you don't have Twitter? If you're in the Discord, you could put it there. Somewhere in there. I'm not really sure which channel that would apply to. Maybe library. Put it in the library in the Discord if you're not on Twitter. But that's really the only social media I use, so Twitter, or you could throw it in the Discord library if you so wish. Let's see. So, Digimon World features an adventure-filled digital landscape called File Island, and you get sucked into that world by your partner Digimon, speaking to you through your Digivice. Think Tamagotchi, but with battles. Once you find yourself here, you will be tasked with helping all of the forlorn Digimon who have recently begun to lose heart, who have recently began to lose heart. I think we just ditched recently. Well, thank you, Fontaine. I wanted to do something to get the community together and also make all this cool stuff, and we can compile it all into one big place. Who recently began to lose heart. There we go. There we go. While on your adventure throughout the island, you will need to raise and take care of your partner, training them, feeding them, even taking them to the bathroom. That last one is really important. Trust me. You should add more logos to your ad. Hell yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah. We need advertisements for the Zine Streams magazine. So by all means, as I said, I don't really want people to feel like limited. Like, you don't even have to write about video games. You don't even have to write an article per se. You could make like an advertisement or something. You could make like just like I don't know, multi reviews. You could talk about anime. You could talk about whatever. Honestly, video games just go easiest with the flow, I think, since we're basing these on these game magazines. So, but by all means, everybody, please create whatever you want. Really the only stipulation is the page size, because like ideally if we get like a lot of them, we could maybe possibly like make something physical out of it. And plus it's just good to have that consistent page size, you know what I mean? I know you know what I mean. And I think that'd be cool. No, there's no deadline, Fontaine. This is just the stream where I'm inciting the incident, but by all means, it's gonna be like #Zine Stream on Twitter, or you can post it in the Discord and the library, and we'll compile them all together that way. No deadline, no nothing, just as people go along throughout the many years. I would like to inspire this sort of creativity. Where was I at? Where was I taking? You'll need to take care of them, train them, feed them, even taking them to the bathroom. This will not only further your bond with your partner, but help them grow stronger and digivolve into a new monster entirely. This would be a good reason to learn photo editing software. Hell yeah. They were doing it so good in the 90s, so I'm sure you'll be just fine. Some Digimon won't be as friendly as those you find in File City. Be prepared to send your partner into the heat of battle to help calm them down and if you're lucky, they'll regain their sense of self. And I'm gonna have to make this font size even smaller because we're already like at the end of the page, and we gotta put all sorts of funny things here and there. Just using credit and searching for whatever you don't know how to do. That's the spirit. That's the indomitable human spirit, baby. Regain their sense of self and return to the city where they can open a new shop, add a new feature to the town, help out in general. You won't be able to beat the game until you have recruited enough Digimon to return home. Okay, let me just go ahead and size this down just a little bit. How does 12 look? 10? Probably 10. I got a lot to say about Digimon, okay? Okay? You're gonna zoom in some more too, so that way you guys can still read what we're throwing out. Okay, so what next? What next? We've talked about the training, we've talked about the combat a bit. Well, I haven't really mentioned the combat, just the fact that there is combat. This song fucking goes hard. This song goes great. This is like the gym leader theme of Digimon World 3. It's so good. I love that little technical beat going in the back there. If you were expecting combat like you find with monsters that will fit in your pocket, you would be sorely mistaken. Is that the term, sorely mistaken? Probably, right? It's gotta be. Yeah. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Pool Sharks. Happy Zine Stream Day to you, mon frere. You'll be sorely mistaken. Battles in Digimon World are left in your partner's hands. At first, you will only be able
like that
to...
Konami game.
Yeah, just like that one. Monsters in My Pocket for NES. Great game. Fantastic game. At first, you will only be able to yell and cheer for them. But as they grow smarter, you will be able to more directly order them around in battle, which is a very fascinating system. It's unlike anything else. It's very bizarre and insane and kind of manic and absurd, but I like that about it. I think Digimon World's very cool for doing that. Let's see. Eventually, you can even command specific attacks from your partner. A feature, let me make that a comma. A feature you would expect to see in the very first instance of gameplay. What else do I want to talk about? The land, the location. Sure, we'll talk about the island itself. File Island is a massive living, someplace where people live. I can't use island because it's called island. Is a wide expanse. Wide expanse. I like that. That's flashy. You need to know the good flashy words, the spectacles and whatnot to get your paint the picture in the reader's head. Is a wide expanse full of. Is that how you spell expanse? Probably. I don't remember if Photoshop has spell check on it. File Island is a wide expanse full, brimming with life and variety. Around one corner, you'll find yourself in a tropical jungle. Right next to that is a desolate desert canyon. And just a stone's throw away is the frigid Freezeland. You will constantly feel as if there is something new and exciting after every screen transition. Fans of the anime may be surprised that Ty, Matt, and their friends, and their human friends, are nowhere to be found here. That's because Digimon World is completely segregated from the anime and its plot continuity. They exist completely. They exist separate. We don't need that extra line. We got it. Truly, this is a digital world that stands on its own two legs. Okay. Let me zoom out a bit just to look at this wall. I think we can start like toying around with the graphic design a little bit. We've got a lot here and we can like move things around and such. So let's see. I think I'm gonna put like some like random info about the game up over here in this corner. So let's throw some guys around. Let's see. Put one screenshot over here right under the logo. And then, just like everything else, we gotta put a cool stroke layer on it. That looks good. That pops just enough. What? Skater boy, are you good? Are you okay? You passing out over there? Are you gonna be all right? I hope so. I hope so. Let's see. Where do I want to put you? Up here, probably. And then you can go. I kind of want to like have the text sort of like reach around from here. So let me oh, nope, hold on. I have to figure out how to properly like.
It is my policy to associate skaters with carbon dioxide. If you would like this changed, we must hold a meeting at town hall.
At town hall? Oh no. Anything but town hall, Thrash, please. Okay. So we're gonna need to reformat this a little bit. Digimon fins and the digital landscape. Okay. This is a lot more mentally taxing than I expected it to be. Once you're there, you'll be asked. Okay, this is a good start, I guess. And then here, move it up. Nah, I like it like that. You uploaded the ad? Hell yeah, hell yeah! I'll be sure to take a look at it real soon. I'm excited. Okay. So there's probably a better way to go about doing this. I should have really thought ahead about what we were gonna do here. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, I want to reformat these two. Oh. Nope. Yeah, I should have written all these blurbs in different spots rather than have it all be one big text file. But that's a-okay. Nope. We have to find the perfect places to like cut things out so we know how it's like framed appropriately. This is a very arduous task, but somebody's got to do it. If we do that, and then we erase you. Okay. We can also. Perfect. Perfect. Damn it. Man, I'm really boinking it over here, but I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? You better be. You better be. Okay. We're getting there, gamers.
I am required by my contract to have fun.
That's right. That's right. I messed that up. Okay. Those U. We can fit that U in there too. Perfect. To help calm them down. This is badass, you guys. This is what zine culture is all about. Meticulous penciling and planning and having fun. And then if they're lucky, I'm probably going to add the another picture like over here, so we'll get another curve going to bring the text block somewhere else. What happens if I'm not having fun? You get in so much trouble. Like, so much trouble. It's actually ludicrous. It's scary. You don't want to end up like that, trust me. So keep having fun, keep love in your heart, and you'll be okay. I promise. And this is my hero's promise to you. Okay. Okay. Then, to make this a bit easier, I'm going to cut this out and then paste it into another text block. Okay. So now we have two different blocks. Correct? No. No. Damn it. Nope. Go that. Redo. Thank you. Why didn't it? Whatever. Let's see. So this is what we want. We want to copy that, cut you out. We need to make sure it's on a new layer. And don't misclick. God, no, 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 no! Ow! I fucking copy and pasted this by accident. No, I'm such a fool. Hold on, we can get this back. We can get this back. Why can't I undo anymore? Stop. There we go. Shoo! I thought I lost this for a second. I was gonna be so scared, gamers. Okay. Paste. There we go. There we go. That was too scary. New Disney Plus logo jump scared. Why didn't she say that? Thrash, are you good? Thrash, are you good? What's the Windows clipboard key press? I have a Windows button on my keyboard. It's messed up. Hold on, do I need to refresh Thrash? Did she break? Where are you, dog? Where are you? There you are. Let's see. What the hell? Thrash? Why are you being so quiet? We're gonna replace that with the AI button? Ew. Ew. Well, I don't know what's wrong with Thrash. She is taking a bout of silence. Maybe she's busy working on her own zine. That could be cool. Okay. Let's move some stuff around. Get you out of here. I wanna put this text in a little box somewhere. So let me... Oh, nope. God, click on the fucking... They never do what I tell them to. It's messed up. Stop! I'm clicking on this other layer, please. No. Get out of here. Thank you. You could imagine going with kayfabe and publishing an article written by Thrash. Whoa. That'd be genius. Okay, so we need a square tool. And let's grab something. Let's... There, we'll just leave that as a placeholder right now. I'm probably going to put a gradient on that as well. Okay, and we need to put you above that layer. Above that layer. There you go. There you go. Actually, yeah, can I like, can I bevel and emboss this shit? Is that what we do to get the fancy? Yeah, now it looks all 3D like. Need a whole Thrash zine. The Windows key is being replaced with the Copilot key? What does that mean? What does that mean? The Copilot key. Oh, that's way too bright. Is there just like a green? Well, we can customize it too to make this like a plain grayish, maybe. Hold on. I want to do that on the other side. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. This is looking like something. I want to play with the text a little bit. It's kind of ugly. And we can move it up a teeny tiny bit. Will it look better black? Probably. I don't like this font is the thing. I'm not liking this font. You can do like fucking generic ass Arial. That looks okay. But we're gonna have to put like
AI art just make real life art skill issue.
Skill issue. So true, Thrash. So true. It's very important to have wonderful, epic, gross colors on your cool magazine article. The wingdings? You might be onto something there. So if you do this, but we make the top color like light. There we go. There we go. Then we'll make this just like a little bit duller. Not that dull. There we go. That's looking like something. That's looking like something, chat. Let's see. I think I want to make the window on that picture on the stroke filter a bit bigger. Maybe we'll make it black too. Or a dark, dark green. Oh, are we out of Digimon music? Holy shit. Oh my god, we listened to the whole damn Digimon World 3 soundtrack. That's insane. That's absurd. Here, we'll listen to Spyro, why not? It's already here. It's on my screen. Bam, 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 bam. Make the image of the kid smaller. It blocks the text. Oh, I haven't edited that. Don't worry. I'm gonna get there. I know it's blocking the text. We're gonna move things around. I'm just getting a feel for it all. It's like let's look at it, the whole thing. Don't worry, we're far from done. Let's see. I like the look of this block, though. The text, I think I can play with the colors a little bit more. So let's do that. Let's make this... God, everything pops up over where I want it. I think that's okay. Here, I think what I want to do is... I know. We'll do that, and then we'll make this one oriented to this side. Ah, damn it! You can't do that. Okay, so we have to copy that, get rid of that. Photoshop is so hard, you guys. You have no idea. You have no idea. There we go. And now we'll make this one left oriented. Does that look good? I think it might have looked better the other way, actually. I just hate that there's this big open gap here. So if we do that... That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Okay, whatever. We'll worry about that later. We can play with more stuff. Hey, Grim. Hello. We're making our funny thing. This looks great. Thank you. I gotta figure out where to put this little brat. So we got the whole page laid out right here. I still got things to throw around. I can put you right here, honestly. Put you behind the logo, I suppose. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing my darndest out here. That's kind of fitting right there, actually. Where do I want to put the boy? Where do I want to put the boy? Maybe down here. I kind of like him down here in the corner. Oh, and we can have it like... Hold on, I got an idea. Check this out. Check this out. We gotta go down to the bottom, you see. We're gonna give this some spice of life right here. We're going to... let's see. Let's see. Let me select tool around you. We invert that. And now we're going to find our bar here. Where is it? Which one of these is that bar layer? This one. And now we're going to make it look like he's grabbing onto the bar here. So it's got like a cool 3D feel to it. Oh, that erased part of his... Oh well. We'll have to manually color in his pinky nail. That's okay.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, how's that look? That's pretty good. That looks pretty good.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you, Thrash. Wow. Let me just touch up his pinky real quick. Something happened in the background reduction.
Wow,
the red
wow,
layer.
wow.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Nobody will bat an eye on his giant hand. I did Shrek win, didn't I? Okay, here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. We're gonna have like a second, this text blurb somewhere over here, and then we'll have like a final column over here which has like the rating and stuff to it. We'll do something like that. And I think that'll be Pog. I think that'll be awesome. Hey, Goku. Hey, Goku. Hey, Possum. The final episode of Kuga uses ambient overworld music from Spyro 2. What? Huh? Huh? How? How'd they get away with that? That's strange. Grim, you hearing that? You gotta get back on Kuga stat so you can tell me that. How's the magazine gaming going? Oh, it's going great. This is what we got so far. Hold on, I'll do it so it fits the screen. This is what we're working with so far. I can also show you. This is our well that's not what I thought. Don't worry about that. This is the one that I made as practice the other night based on our Good Boy Fix. And I think this one came out pretty good. But I like where our Digimon panel's going so far too. Was that from Beast Wars? Yeah, we were looking at the other magazines earlier, and I saw a very good screenshot that I had to capture for myself. Oh yeah, no worries, Possum. If you want to make a magazine page, there's no time limit or anything to this. Just by all means, if you feel like you have something you need to say, you want to write about an article or a video game or whatever, and you want to make all the cool pictures and stuff, by all means. There we go. This is our guy. That's it. There's no time limit or anything. Just put it up under hashtag ZineStream on the Twitter, or you can also post it in the Discord in the library if you're not using Twitter anymore, which understandably so. Beast Wars is peak fiction. You think so? I don't know anything about that show. It looks funky. Alright, so let's finagle this text a little bit. I'll make this all left oriented. And we can actually, let's see. Or do I want to make this like centered? I could maybe center it as well. We could make the second block here smaller. And it'll like wrap around his head right there, I suppose. It's not a bad idea. Or what if we make this a little thinner? So let's do this song and dance again. Oops. Boop.
Jump, jump.
Okay, I'm on
Slide,
it.
slide.
Okay, I'm sliding. Whoa. Whoa. Let's see. It's so tricky trying to get everything laid out to be, roughly the same size and shape. Whoa. Around in battle. I'm sure this is how all the great editors make their works come to life. This is exactly how it is in the big journalistic industry. Trust me. I've been around the block. I know a thing or two. I know a thing or two. Downloading Lies of P onto your gaming laptop? Nice. I hope you don't lie about your P. Or whatever that game's about. Pinocchio? That's too much. There we go. Constantly. Sorry, I know I'm not really saying much. It is quite taxing on the old noggin.
That game is about a guy faking a drug test with a pre-existing urine sample.
Really? I did not know that. I thought it was just like Pinocchio. But I guess not. We're almost there. We're almost there. Digimon, where's segregated for the database? Boo. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Layout takes brain power. It sure does. It sure does, doesn't it?
These aren't clips. These are mags.
Careful. 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 Careful, Thrash. Be careful with that stuff. You don't know where it's been. This is one of the best things about like modern Photoshop. They have this like line feature that is so helpful. And then we'll bevel and emboss that again, and then I think this is saved to that same gradient. No, it is not. Wonderful. So we're gonna have to try to remake that one. Wonderful. I think that's it. Whoop, what the? Don't do that. So that one we want this color up here. This guy, we want this color down here. There we go. Wonderful. What? I hit the cancel button. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. This is tragic. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. 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 Now, move this under that text. There we go. Lies of P is basically just Dark Souls, but you play as Pinocchio. Ah! Strange. Strange clashing world. They called Beast Wars beasties in some regions? That's absurd. You're looking at an archive from the official Dreamcast magazine? Ooh. That's cool. Do you know there's also a, oh, fuck, I just realized. I gotta fix this text. There's a DC UK magazine that got around, like, I think, 20 volumes, maybe. That one's pretty funny. That one's pretty funny. It's okay. I like that one. It's not often I get to read it because most Capcom games that I research don't come out on the Dreamcast. But it's nice when it happens. There we go. We fixed it. Oh, the Beastie Boys. Tells me apparently people want a Grim Fandango on the Dreamcast. That's awesome. Okay, I think I want to get another screenshot down here for this part. So let me go back to fishing on the Google real quick. On the Google. Menu. Let's see. We're gonna borrow this guy's
The googly.
the googly. Great googly boogly. Actually, this one might benefit from being bigger since it's like the menu shot. So what if we put that up there? And I'm sorry to whoever owns the rights to this image. They're not getting it back. It's mine now, it belongs to me. And I'll put Metal Greymon on top of that. So then gamers can see exactly how awesome and epic Digimon is. I think I also want to give this like a slight hint of green. There we go. There we go. Having the stroke filter is primo. It's peak. It's wonderful. Can't live without it. So do I want to move you down here? Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty okay. I might put like a really low opacity something in the background too, just so it's not a total black void back there. Let's see. I want to make a column over here for like last blurb and then like the big rating scheme. So let me putz around with my...
Someone put a much hot sauce on mine and meal. Oh.
Oh no, no, Thrash, you gotta be more careful with the hot sauce. The hot sauce, it's too dangerous. Please, I'm begging you.
I enjoy the pain from hot sauce.
Oh, okay, well that's good then. As long as you're having fun, that's what's important. Let's see. There we go. Should like a small image of the game's rating or something. Not a bad idea. What was this game rated? Was this game E or T? I don't remember. This game is rated T for teen, probably because of the poop. I want to see if I can see like exactly why it's rated T. Digimon World, back of box. That's Digimon World 4. Oh, that's right. Oh, no, there it is. Teen for Comic Mischief. We're just going to borrow this one and then we'll erase the violence part. Borrow that. Get that outline out of here. And then we'll just we'll just get rid of that part about violence because there's nothing violent about Digimon. Digimon are awesome. They would never hurt you unless And then we just... There we go. The song goes kind of crazy with it. I'm not revisionizing everything. I just needed one that just said Comic Mischief. And that was easier to do that. Should put this thing like, where are we gonna throw
Digimon
this?
won't hurt you and the NCBT-mon enters the room.
Maybe in the box somewhere. Yeah, we'll just throw this here for now, and then we can move it accordingly once we fill out this little box. Okay. CBTmon. Which Digimon would be CBTmon? That's a good question. Hold on, can I like do something fucked up and can I like bevel and emboss this text? Will that give it a better look at what I'm looking at? No, that actually looks horrible. Nope. I'm just futzing around with different like Photoshop filters right now. Don't mind me. But this is gonna be the most badass Digimon article ever. Trust me. Trust me. There we go, that looks kinda better. Oh yeah, and I never like touched up the text down here. So we gotta add effects to that too. I know, don't yell at me, it's okay. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So now I've got the sidebar here that I want to have like the last thoughts and have like the score or whatever. So let me think about that. This is Arial. Okay. Actually, it'll be fun to like mix up this font. Wait, what are you doing? It would help if I put this above that rectangle. B. There's my review. There it is. B. This is very fun, I gotta say. I've been quite enjoying the process here. There we go. Move that over some. B. No. What are my lasting, resounding thoughts on Digimon World for the PlayStation 1? That is a good question. And I think at this block too, I'll also have like stuff like info, like release date, system, all that stuff. Probably at the top actually, so we'll do that, then we'll have like the final blurb, and then we'll have the review. So, I can do that now while I'm thinking about the other stuff. Digimon World. I like the song a lot. Let's see. So this came out in America May 2000. Release. May 2000. There we go. Actually, console should go above, actually. Console. PSX. Found a page in this Dreamcast magazine about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater with a subheader saying, "Why is this game's appeal is wider than your mom?" God. That's awesome. You missed it earlier, Grim. There was a whole article I read in the official PlayStation magazine. It was about this company that really wanted to use the advantage of the PS2's DVD player to print interactive porn games, and they kept calling it the Porn Station, and they just said so many crass and rude things about your favorite gaming console. So many bad jokes about beating it and whatnot. It was fucked up. Console release. Plumbers don't wear ties too on the Porn Station too. That's so messed up. Let's see. What else? What other important info do they have with video games? I mean, that's probably enough. That's probably enough. Oh, genre. Genre. Role-playing. Cool. Genre's a good one to have. There was a short-lived series of articles in the UK PlayStation magazine that told viewers to send pictures of their wives for them to rate. Wonderful. Hey, Gotetsu, welcome in. Happy hashtag Zine Stream Day to you. Okay. So I think I want to make this like red. But as usual, we never just go for like a flat color. You gotta give it like a gradient red or something. Even that's like too pink. Why is this under red? It's pink. It's pink. How dare you? Well, yeah, it looks kind of crummy, but we'll put a stroke filter over it too, so it pops a little more. That'll be good. Why do you hear Buzz's Dungeon in the background? I put on Spyro Year of the Dragon after the Digimon World 3 soundtrack ended. Are you having fun? Are you shaking in your boots? Oh god, we need to fix that now. Basics. Nope. No. Nice. Okay, so if I do like that, yeah, that gives it like the middle gradient. Actually, I kind of want this one to be why can't I, whatever. I want this to be like the lighter of the two, and then we'll make the other ones pure black or dark black or whatever. Or whatever. That needs to be less. It needs to be less blaring. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we're going to make another rectangle inside this guy that's going to be slightly smaller. Bam, bam, bam. And then this will be a dark blue, methinks. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I got scared for a second. Okay, that's not quite right. That's not what I want. Finding a Spyro article in this old PlayStation magazine brings you such joy. That's what it's all about, baby. That could be you. You could be the Spyro article. Okay. And then, once again, it's the 90s. Oh, God. So we need a big gradient. Okay, and then we'll just turn the opacity down on this. Just so it, like, pops a little more. Actually, could we give this, like, a texture? Let's see, what do we got? We got water. Ugh. That's better. Okay. How does this look? Let me... Okay, that looks better. The bevel... We gotta turn off, like, the beveling and embossing part of it, though. Oh. Okay, well then let's see. How do we... Outer boss? Nope, that's not what we want. I just want to get rid of the, Wait, let's do it. No. Sure. That's okay. That looks okay. I should probably do something funky with this one, too. Yeah, there we go. If you'll need help compiling the pages into PDF, you've got Affinity Publisher and export the PDF for you. Whoa, cool. You're just crossing... No. Make as big or as little as you want. One page just seemed like, you know, it was already asking quite a bit for people. But by all means, if you've got something, a passion in your heart to write a full, like, damn 8-page review, like a Nintendo Power, go for it. Again, this is just all in good fun, so I want people to make what they want to make. Really, the only stipulation is just that it's 8.5 inches by 11 inches, so that way they all fit together nicely. And you can sign it. You can put your name down there in the article, like how people would write that stuff. Do what makes you happy. Okay, so we got that. I want to put like lines on this too, I think, or maybe a really light stroke will help this pop. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like it's coming out of the damn woodworks or whatever. The text is still, like, not super great. I can change the font on this. I don't really like this Myriad Pro that they're feeding me here. Let's see. Bulletproof. Amica. Calibri. Comic Sans. Stencil? We can just delete periods as they come along. Okay, we might have to font size that down a little bit. Just so everybody fits in the box proper. Okay. Zoom. Enhance. Enhance. I don't think I like this color. Let me futz with the color again. This red isn't really... This red is kind of like standing out in a not so great way. Release has no E. Oops. I for gore. Good eye.
Make it thrash green.
That's a good... Let me see. We got a whole slew of greens here. That's kind of okay. They could do without the yellow a little bit. Okay. And then we gotta spell check that. E. There we go. Looks okay. I don't remember this song at all. Okay, now we got a little page break line there. That's good. That's good. And we'll hit it with our badass and cool final thoughts. And then we'll give it like the ranking and whatnot. Ariel, my beloved, come with me. Gotta put you on top of the shape so that way we can see you. Let's see. Not without its quirks. Digimon World brings an incredibly unique spin or unique take on do you have any education in graphic design? I had one class in my senior year of college or of high school where I took like graphic design 1 or something, like the super baby stuff, and everything else I picked up along the way just through my own personal practices and whatnot. And I used to say I was terrible at graphic design, but to be perfectly honest, I think I've gotten pretty okay at it. I don't think I'm too bad at it. I think it's fun and good, and I think I can make pretty okay-ish stuff. You gotta take on the RPG monster, no. Incredibly unique take on the RPG style with its peculiar pet simulation gameplay. The game itself does not hold your hand by any means, but there is a sick sense of self-satisfaction The journalists love alliteration. Trust me, you gotta believe me on that. When you figure out what it wants from you. Oh, Lenora, welcome in. How's it going? What happened to Lenora? Oh no. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, welcome in. It's me, G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Today we are making our own video game magazine show stories for fun and stuff here. We're almost done with this one. This is what I've been making for Digimon World. I ran a poll on Twitter. Everybody wanted to see a Digimon World magazine. So this is sort of my game review of Digimon World. And I'm just about done. I've got like the side column here, and we're gonna put like the rating on it. Maybe we'll touch up some background stuff, but I think it came out pretty good. How was your stream, Lenora? Hello, Pumpkin. Hello, Kitty Muse. Hello, Summertime. It looks great so far. Thank you. And yeah, I'm trying to get like a sort of a community thing together. So if you've ever had any interest in these old like magazine articles and stuff with this dynamite page layout and everything, and you wanted to make your own, just make a 8.5 inch by 11 inch file in your image editing software of choice. And then go crazy with it. Upload it on Twitter with hashtag ZineStream. And you will be part of the crazy crew. And we'll have so many cool, awesome articles on stuff together. And I think it'll be cute and awesome and good. Hello, Gleam. Digivolution in this game is kind of fucked up. Every monster has specific stat requirements, and those can range from how many battles you do, like how good your stats are. Like I can actually show you the stats up here, since we've got a screenshot of the menu. This is Muck. I found him online. So like your stat, not only do your stats have to be good, you have to have a certain amount of battles under your belt. You have to have a certain weight. Your discipline and all that has to be stacked into. And even then, it's never a guarantee, because if you have like multiple things like sorted out, a lot of times those requirements overlap with other Digimon, and you can digivolve into a completely unexpected guy, even if you have all the stats right, which is badass. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Dinglicious. Hello, Valuable Blueberry. Oh, you played Cult of the Lamb? Nice. How are you liking that game? I saw you playing it last week, question mark? I think last weekend you may have played it. Sometime last week for sure. It looked pretty neat. It looked pretty cool. I've never played that one myself. Yeah, we're just about done here. I'm just gonna write like a blurb and like touch this up, and we're gonna give it a little rating. And I think it looks pretty good. Oh, and I can show you my other one too. I made one as a practice the other day. This is for Fix the Adventurer. It is a really, really obscure, honestly not very good PlayStation game, but I am weirdly endeared to this silly little man here. This is Fix. He's wonderful. He's a silly little guy. But I made that one. I'm going to upload both of them to the Twitter, and everybody will be so excited to read about Fix. Hell yeah. Oh, I should put the developer on there too, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me add this. Developer Bandai. There we go. Genius. Cool. Oh, now I need to move everything ever down. Okay. There we go. Yes, if you don't know me, Raiders, I mainly stick to like retro stuff. I've got a personal project where I'm trying to stream like every Capcom game ever. And currently I've been working through Breath of Fire, collabing that with my good pal Monday Morningstar. It's a fun little RPG, one of Capcom's first RPG experiences they ever put out. Really good art, really good music and stuff. So far, I like that one a lot. But that's usually like my big thing over here. I'm often trying to find new things to learn about the gaming scene and stuff like that. Just last week we had a cool stream where we found a way to play a bunch of these old like flip phone Mega Man games that only released in Japan, and they were pretty like limited time, but somehow, some way, people were able to preserve them and make emulators for them so we could play them on stream, and it was very cool and awesome, and I'm very thankful that I was able to do that because Mega Man's my favorite. Where was I? Not without its quirks, Digimon World brings an incredibly unique take on the RPG genre with its peculiar pet simulation gameplay. The game itself does not hold your hand by any means, but there is a sick sense of self-satisfaction when you figure out what it wants from you. Period. There's not already a period there, is there? I don't think so. No, okay, good. Okay, good. Just checking. Just checking. What else do I want to say? The leaps in logic can definitely make a lesser gamer start to pull their hair out, but those who stick around will be rewarded with an incredible sense of discovery. I know how to spell, I promise. With discovery, a feeling of love in your
Bro
heart.
types like a second grader.
Listen, you. I'm doing my darndest out here. It's so hard to talk and type and think at the same time. You ever tried it? I don't think so. That's my dog Thrash, by the way. You can make her talk with your channel points. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Let's see. The feeling. And the... Hey, Goku. Sorry we didn't write an article about you, but maybe next time. Maybe next time, buddy. And the feeling of the developer's passion oozing into your heart. An endlessly charming game with top-notch visuals and a what's another word for endlessly that's not endlessly? And I don't want to use end again. An endlessly charging game with top-notch visuals and almost overwhelming sense of adventure. Okay. So let me pull back a little bit. Recenter that. Would that make it look a bit better? Yes, it does, actually. Okay, so let's make this a bit more legible, why don't we? Let's see. Gradient overlay. Not that color. I kind of just want to make it like a bit like the blue here, but it's obviously got to like stand out on its own. Then can we give you a stroke? Yes, we sure can. god, that's so bright. Okay. Hold on. I think I want to make it just a touch darker. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That's okay. That's a-okay, everybody. There we go. Needs to be like centered a little more. That looks good. And then down here, let's see. There's a, how's bulletproof? No, damn it. There we go. Bulletproof. I think that'll be a good number font. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10. But we need to make the 9 big. Big, big, big. Big, 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 big. Okay. So we're playing with colors just a little bit more. Just a wee little bit more. Now this one I want to really stand out, so I'm probably going to go for like a weird orange or something. Just a weird, funky little orange. Actually, flip you around. I don't even know why I'm doing this with this because I don't think I'm going to use either of these colors. Okay, and then we can change the angle on that. Okay, I think that'll be okay. Oh, nope, hold on. That's not helping. That's not helping at all. Okay, this is fine. Because then we're going to give it a stroke. A stroke. Crank that up some. There we go. And then we're going to give it a little bit of a funky curve here. Just a little bit of one. So let's take a look-see. Gamers? I think we got something cool on our hands.
Circus in town?
Thank you. One last thing that I want to do. Come here. I want to get like one more screenshot and put a really low opacity behind everything, just to fill up this little bit of the black void here. So let me just grab something. That'll do just nicely. Okay, and I'm just gonna blow this up really, really big. And then we just really, 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 really low opacity that. You gotta head to an appointment where you'll come back if I'm still streaming after? Thank you, Lenora. I think I'm actually gonna start wrapping up pretty soon myself, but I really do appreciate the raid and everything. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I hope your appointment goes well, and I hope that you get something good and tasty to eat. But, I think I like this. I think this looks pretty cool, if you ask me. We got the console page, we got the rating down there, we got the information, we got screenshots. I think it's pretty good. What I can do, we can move this guy.
It's high quality.
And I want to do that thing Hyper does. Adding text to the saying the developer of the game onto the bulk green bar. The developer of the game is right here. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. The green bar is pretty... We could do something with the green bar. I do want to do the hyper gimmick where... Where's my... There we go. They, like, have a shitty joke in their screenshots. So let me do this. Oh god, no. I don't want an extra rectangle. Gradient. Mostly just like a black one. Actually, no, we can just do a color overlay. We don't need the gradient for that. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Sure. Okay, and okay. And now let me zoom in down here so we can put a epic zinger. Oh god. Photoshop doesn't like to be that close that fast. Gotta use the Comic Sans for this, of course. Where are you? Come here. Get above that. Get above that rectangle, why don't you? Play with fire, and you're gonna get burned. Wonderful. Wonderful. Actually, we need the 3 dots so it feels more impactful, it feels more real. And a stroke. Everybody likes a good stroke on that stuff. Sweet. Let's see. I want to change the border on that screenshot in the top box. But, other than that, though, I think we got something cool here, gamers. What? You had a uTorrent window open and Thrash's tail was sticking out? What? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. That's good. Cool. Right here, and then I'm gonna I got so many layers on this. Alright. Oh, don't do that. God damn it. I can make that a little bit bigger. We'll put that like over here. There we go. Give that just a little bit of a skew for fun. Okay, gamers. I think we got something here. We got something here. I don't know where I'm gonna put this. I just want to have like something on the bottom bar there so it looks more like a branding or whatever. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. I think it turned out pretty good. It oozes nostalgia and style and whatnot, and I like it. And actually, let me do a quick check in the Discord because I know Windows. Holy shit, Windows! This is epic. Hold on, I'm gonna put this on the stream so everybody can see. Well, okay. Okay. You go there, sure. Why not? Yeah, this was a Windows magazine here. And it's massive, as it should be. The way God intended. A badass advertisement for Super Bust-A-Move 2. That's really good. Coming soon to Ingles and Wawa, Kmart, Best Buy, Funko Land. So addictive, it should be illegal. That's awesome. That's really good. Thank you, Windows. Thought that said butt for a moment. Butt-A-Move? No, they would never. That's really cool. And let me just take a peek. I can't imagine anybody's put anything in the hashtag, but I still want to check anyway just for posterity. Just in case, while we're here. I don't want to miss out on anybody. Okay, not yet, but that's a-okay. We got the hashtag zine stream. People will be able to put whatever they want in there. What's Wawa? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Wawa is wonderful. That's all you need to know. Wawa's great. You can get a hoagie 24/7. It's wonderful. But I'll post this as well as my fix one on Twitter. And I would really like to see any and all of your works if you decided to make your own zine stream magazine as well. Again, no real like requirements other than just the specific page size. So go crazy, make something about, I don't know, knitting or your favorite anime or a cool toy you saw the other day and you want to talk about it. And I would be happy if you wanted to show me that. I think we did something good here today. But I think that's really all I've got left for us today. I wasn't sure how long it was going to take us to get to do one of these. We also spent a lot of time looking at the magazines, which was a lot of fun. But I definitely want to do some more. I don't know if I'll stream them all, or we'll just make them for fun and put them out. And again, as I said, if we can make like a lot of them, then maybe we'll like actually put it into an actual book or something. We'll come up with a full title. We'll make a cover. We'll get like the table of contents and all that going. That'd be cool. Just to have a whole Swell Time Gpool community review book. Digimon, hooray! And yeah, I'll post this on Twitter and in the Discord and stuff too, so people can get a proper good look at it if and you feel so inclined. But I do think that's going to do it for me today, gamers. I had so much fun putting this together, and I'd really like to see it if you guys wanted to make your own. So please share it with me if you do. Oh, Fireworks Factory. This song fucks, dude. It's so good. Yeah, here's what we're going to be looking forward to this coming week. Monday and Wednesday are the same. Monday, we should be able to beat Metroid Prime with the Rumi Blue Breed. Wednesday is going to be more Breath of Fire at 6 p.m. Eastern. Thursday, after doing that big tier list with Blue Breed last night on Sonic games, I suddenly just got the urge to play more Sonic. So Thursday at 9, we're going to play Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, the true Sonic 3. And then Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, I want to do a Wonder Swan stream, a big old exhibit on whatever the Wonder Swan is and what games are on it, and we'll learn a thing or two about it, I think, because it is a handheld that truly fascinates me, and I want to see what cool stuff is on there. Same thing as usual with these kind of streams. If you know any Wonder Swan games you think are cool, I've got that suggestions channel in my Discord if you want to like drop a name or two down. I would love to hear what the cool news on the Wonder Swan and the Wonder Swan Color. I'm going to be taking a look at games for both consoles. So, let me know what you like, what you think is awesome and cool. And I'm looking forward to this week of streams as I do every week. If you ever do N-Gage games, ooh, N-Gage is... I know even less about the N-Gage than I do the Wonder Swan, which it feels weird to say. But let's see who is online, and we can go say hi to... Oh, Iggy's online. Wonderful. I love Baby Iggy. I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to... Have I rated Baby Iggy? I forget. I might have rated Baby Iggy once, but I love Baby Iggy. And he just started. He's playing Disco Elysium after the court-mandated Zatsudan segment that every streamer has to go up through. So let's go do that. And there's my links. And again, if you want to just like copy-paste this into your Twitter bar, Zine, hashtag Zine Stream. If you're going to make one of these and you want to post it to Twitter, post it using hashtag Zine Stream so we can keep them all together and everybody can keep their cool stories, their journals, their everything all in one place. But yeah, so let's go raid Baby Iggy. Yes. Wonderful. We need retro mag hype raid. Clap. There we go. This was a lot of fun, everybody. Thank you for bearing with me and having fun and making a cool little piece of artwork here together. We made words, we made art, we made pictures, and we had fun. And I look forward to seeing what all you do. I look forward to seeing you all on Monday for Metroid, Wednesday for Monday, Thursday for Sonic, and Sunday for the Wonder Swan. Have a good night, everybody. Have a happy Easter. Be nice to Baby Iggy. Baby Iggy's epic and cool and talented. Very talented, very much so. And a good pal. So, have fun. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.